I'm ready. Ready? Let's go. The Digivolution is up and running. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you know it was coming? A Digi Destiny starts today. Let me hear you say. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. With Digiwill and Digivice in hand, is it Digi-dynamic force and Digiland? When the Digi-past, Digi-present collide, time to Digi-side. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. The Digi world is Digi safe, and now we'll meet its Digi fate. Good Digimon to protect what's right, we'll have to Digify. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. 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 Digimon's making a scene, and kicking it up to the big screen. Digimon's making a scene and kicking it up to the big screen. Digimon's making a scene and kicking it up to the big screen. Digimon's making a scene and kicking it up to the big screen. The Digi-dudes will Digi-rule with Digi-ability and Digi-tool. Save the world from a Digi-disaster. The threat from the net meets the digital masters. Digimon, Northern Champions. Digimon, Northern Champions. Digimon, Northern Champions. Digimon, Northern Champions. Let's wrap this up. The Digivolution will not be stopped. Digimon roll, Digimon rock. Remember the Digi things I say, and Digi save the day. Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, Northern Champions. 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 Digimon, Digigo Masters, Digimon, digital masters, Digimon, one of the champions. paints and planets, thinking, it's getting too insane. I'm trying to maintain. Whoa, 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 whoa. You run around, I run around. We're all gonna run around. You run around, I run around. We all do a run around. It is getting closer, more intense, ever spinning, twisting, turning, roller coaster, inch by inch. The gap is closing, pressure building, temps are rising, higher and higher. It's getting too crazy. I wish I could maybe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run, run, baby. Run, run, baby. Run, run, baby.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Afternoon, evening, wherever you're watching this from. Welcome to the Digivolution Cup. So, there's a couple people in chat who are wondering what the exact rules are for this. I went ahead and dropped the Google Docs with the rules, but I'm going to do a quick explanation of how this tournament works. So this tournament was inspired by Digimon. So Digimon's whole, its main gimmick is the wider range of Digivolution trees that a Digimon can digivolve to, right? So I've wanted to do a tournament like this for a little bit. How this tournament works is you have a rookie, a champion, and an ultimate. And each of the monsters from Monster Rancher are separated into these categories. Rookie is like the Charmander, is like the Charmander level in terms of like Pokemon terms. Champion is like Charmeleon. Ultimate is like Charizard. So, how this worked is you would spawn your rookie monster, raise it to 1500. It's 1500 stat cap. Then what you would do is you would save a second file with that monster on it, reskin it using Game Shark or Cheat Engine to your champion monster, raise it to a 2500 stat cap, save a third file, reskin that file, and then raise your ultimate to a 3500 stat cap. So essentially what you're doing is you're digivolving your monster every time you hit a certain stat threshold. So your champion and your ultimate's gonna retain the guts rate, the traits, likes, dislikes, etc., from your rookie. And the idea was to build builds around what moves you get, because when you reskin your Digimon, or monster in this case, when you reskin your monster, their moves are going to transfer over to, their next level, right? So you have to do a lot of planning on trying to get the move set that you want and stuff like that. Yeah, so about that patch, there's a lot of I don't want to say samey monsters, but there's definitely people who took a lot of the same types of routes. But segueing into that, let me introduce you to our combatants today. So we have Sermon, Stardust Wyvern's Digimon partner, the Mew Gel. We have Wackymon, Sphera's Digimon partner, the Racky Joker. We have Squiremon, Aelfric's Digimon partner, the Racky Durahan. Then we have, I believe this is Coquilmon. We have Sayard's Digimon partner Coquilmon, the Nighton Metalner. Then we have Nash's Digimon partner J-Rockmon, the Racky Golem. Lots of Rackies if you can't tell. Racky was a very popular rookie choice. We have Guild Lilymon, that painting's Digimon partner, the Plant Galley. Super cool design. We don't get to see this plant a whole lot. Then we have Sweet Soromon, the Mochi Joker, which is High Knight's partner. And then, Pash, you can tell me if I'm pronouncing this wrong or not, but I believe it's Mustelimon, the Hopper Tiger, Patch's partner. Bro, get out of here. Old damn robot. I don't know how to ban people from I don't know how to ban people from OBS. Okay, so do moves carry over? So do you choose what monster digivolves into? Oh, Sphera, thank you. My alerts are hidden under here. So yes, moves do carry over. Moves definitely do carry over, and that was one of the main building challenges because, so say for example, I had a monster planned out. I didn't end up finishing building it because we got this tournament got pushed back a lot. I'm sure people forgot or lost interest, which is totally fair because it got pushed back like twice. And I was planning on building something for this tournament. I didn't because I like the even number. We had 8 people. I had a lot of work yesterday to get this all set up, so I ended up building my monster. But for example, I was going to do a plant that digivolves into an ape that digivolves into a naga. And so something I could do with that is I could have face drill, and where face drill is in plant's tech chart, like internally, when I would digivolve it over to ape, it would actually lose a move in that slot. But that's okay because I didn't want to move in that slot. But then when I digivolved that ape to naga, what would have happened is face drill technically still would have been the active slot and the active move, and my naga, after I digivolved it, would have gotten turn assault. But I completely skipped that slot on ape, but it was okay because I didn't want to move in that slot anyways. So there was a lot of really interesting ways that you could like build your monster's tech loadout, which was, I think, my favorite part of the tournament because it was kind of like a brain scratcher almost. Oh, I get what you're asking. Okay, so something else I guess I didn't talk about yet so far is your monsters all had to share the same subtype. So Surmon, for example, Stardust monster. All 3 of his monsters that he's created for this tournament all have a gel subtype. Sphera's monster all have a Joker subtype. You couldn't hack a subtype in. It had to be all legal monsters. So again, you also had to navigate, how could I create a powerful entry by how do I say this? How do I create a powerful entry by also adhering to the subtype that my Digivolution chain could utilize, right? So it was a really in-depth tournament. There's still a little bit more that I think that's about it. So before I get like stuck on trying to explain more stuff on this, let's go ahead and start getting into the matches, and I can explain how the battling is going to work today. So let's move on over here. So just letting you guys know, we're using a scuffed challenge schedule today. I didn't have the 8v8 round robin schedule saved on my new laptop. I have a new laptop actually from the last time that I streamed, funny enough. So you're almost there, friendly. So you basically had the right idea. It's just each Digimon level, certain breeds were allowed. So if you scroll up in the chat, you'll find a list of like what breeds are rookies, what breeds are champions, what breeds are ultimates. So I know this was kind of a long intro, and I appreciate you guys being patient. There was a lot of rules for this tournament. So how the matches are going to work today is each match is going to be all three games. So what's going to happen is round 1, they're going to fight as rookies. Round 2, they're going to fight as champions. Round 3, they're going to fight as ultimates. Now, obviously, say Sermon, Stardust Monster, wins his rookie and champion round. Obviously, he wins the set, but if we get to Patch's ultimate in round 3, Patch's ultimate wins, Patch's monster still does get a point. So even if your monster doesn't win the set, just like, you know, a regular round robin tournament, as long as they win some games, that can potentially help them in the long run. Okay, so that's been a lot of explanation. Let's go ahead and start getting into this. So as always, we'll do a little bit of betting. So I'm going to throw up a prediction here. Do you like Sermon, the Mew, or Mustelli, the Hopper? So predictions going live. We vote with Patuis on this channel. I have a couple of new channel points rewards. Actually, I'm gonna play one for you right now just because I like it a lot.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill.
I think that's pretty funny. Alright, looks like predictions are done. So, Sermon, very low life, very high speed, pretty good attack. 600 was the max a stat could go. 600 was the max a stat could go, and I did not put form limitation on this. So 600, you could have 600 speed, full form. So Sermon is not going to be able to take a hit at all, but he's going to have a decent amount of time dodging. As you can see, Mustellimon still has like 40% to hit, which is, you know, pretty decent, especially for a hopper. It's going to be able to build up a lot of guts. We see the Fury there, doesn't get to utilize it, but we see a flick that should take it out, and that's game 1 going to Patch. So now, what's going to happen is they're going to digivolve. So Sermon's digivolving to Psychomon, the Gabu Gel. While Mustellimon is going to be digivolving to Glaciermon, the Mono Tiger. So we have here, again, Stardust went with a very glass cannon build. Patch is going with more tank build. There's a lot of tank builds today. Surprisingly. So Glaciermon does not have the greatest chance to hit here. But again, if he does hit with anything, he's probably going to kill. Yeah, so a lot of why... so, just advice from me real quick. And it's not any crazy special advice. Don't fucking procrastinate on shit. Because my entire evening yesterday, because of how the tournament worked, where you had to send me 3 different save files, I wasn't sure exactly how I wanted to like run the actual tournament. So it's like, should I do round robins for each, like best of 1 round robins for each stage, or so that was like my one choice. So Stardust ends up winning that one, so it's 1-1 right now. So what I ended up doing yesterday is I ended up taking everyone's memory cards and cheating in their champions and ultimates. So they have all 3 monsters on 1 memory card. And I'm glad I did it this way because I think it's going to make running the tournament a lot smoother. But boy fucking howdy, that took a ton of work. I started, and I'm not trying to complain because this is my own fault that I procrastinated. I started from 7 o'clock yesterday and then went to bed at 2. And I also had to like make the graphics and shit like that. So cool builds here. Pretty standard, you know, speed golem. Patch went with a tank Kato, which is really cool because this Kato, because it's Digivolve from a hopper, has I think like a 9 guts rate, so a 9 guts rate tank Kato, pretty sick. Oh, Patch, brother, I would have been up anyways. You sent it before I was even done like cheating all of the entries in, so no problem on that. Alright, Great Storm hitting at the 41. Super cool movie. Don't get to see it a lot. 915 on the crit. So, War Gatomon is going to take that. Patch wins that. 2-1. An 8 guts rate. Yeah, so 8 guts rate. 8 guts rate tank Kato. Super sick. So next we're going to have 2 versus 7. Which I believe is Wackymon versus Sweet Sormon. So actually the 2 Joker subs in the tournament going at it. So we got Sphera versus High Knight. Go ahead and choose that prediction outcome. So Patch won that. Alright, so we're going to throw up another prediction. You all got 30 seconds. Do you like Wackymon or do you like Sweet Sormon? No, dude, I think I think Fast Guts Rate Kato is a super cool build, which is like, you know, kind of the cool thing about this tournament is we get to see like a lot of builds we normally wouldn't get to see. There's going to be a lot of broken stuff. Alright, so we have Wackymon, who also is a speed build. Sweet Sormon went full in life, full in intelligence, dumped the rest into skill. So let's see how it goes. So we got Wackymon. So the cool thing about Wackymon's Digivolution line is that Sphera went with all slot 1 builds, which is super cool. I really like slot 1 builds. Not going to be a whole lot of damage output here from Wackymon. So Sweet Sormon's got that licking and it's got the Mochi Beam attacks. I believe it's got the 2nd and 3rd one in the tech chains. Not moves that we see a whole lot because a lot of times when people run Mochi, they run Power Mochi because it's pretty decent in hard mode. Oh, I guess I didn't even really talk about that we're in hard mode. So for those of you who don't know, hard mode is a ROM hack of Monster Rancher 2. It's a rebalancing of the game to make it the in-game harder and also with competitive balance in mind. It's made by Alchius, one of the members of the Discord. So because we're playing on the emulated version of the game, the monsters actually can't attack until they get 45 guts. So which changes the dynamic of how battles works a lot and changes how people chooses their tech allocation. So Wackymon just kind of ran down the clock with all of those weapons. So round 1 going to Sphera and Wackymon. Alright, so Wackymon is going to Digivolve to try my best to pronounce it. It's Ulitmon? Ulitmatemon? And then, so Sweet Sormon just Digivolves to Sweet Sormon. It's one of those Digimon. So kind of continuing the run here, we got a Speed Power build and a Tank Intelligence build, which is pretty neat. Alright, so again, going with the slot 1 build here, Sweet Sormon went with actually, wait a minute. Yeah, so monsters can only attack with 45 guts, so originally Monster Rancher 2 because of the emulated version. Yes. So that's right. Alright. So, Sphera is going to win that round. Oh. And then we have their ultimate, Skull Greymon. Name you've probably heard before. One of my personal favorite Digimon. And then we have Sweet Sormon's ultimate mode. Ultimate form. So usually, I don't know if you guys are kind of like up on Digimon lore or Digimon as a whole. So I've been like really obsessed with it. Probably about the past year, I really got into the card game. But a lot of the times when Digimon keep the same name as they progress through like a Digivolution line, usually it means they're like artificially made Digimon. So you have Digimon like Eosmon. That might be it. I can't think of much off the top of my head. Yeah, so pretty much everyone's monster is all the pretty much everyone's monsters stats and stuff I cheated in, except for their age. I wasn't gonna fuck around with the age. So Skull Greymon taking that. Sphera takes that 3-0. Fenric. I watched Adventure 1 back in like 20...
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
How are you? I haven't heard your name in a long time. So let me get this set up and then I'll go back to chat. Alright, so we're going to have Elfric's partner Squiremon battling off against... Who's this down here? Oh, that painting's partner, Guild Lilymon. Yeah, there's a lot of Rakis in this tournament. Raki, for those of you who don't know, in hard mode, is incredibly buffed. Some Rakis are banned, and the reason that is because Raki has a 6 guts rate in hard mode, so the predictions are going up. So you got Squiremon, who's a tank power build, and you have Guild Lilymon, who's a very balanced build. Alright, so predictions are going live. I've been good. Just teaching full-time now. I have a house. Just being a fucking adult. Had a good Christmas. I got a lot of cool shit. I own a fish tank now, which I am over the hill about. So Pixie's got a 7 guts rate. So the only 6 guts rate monster in vanilla is Melner, which is generally just banned in all competitive play. Even the official tournaments, they ban Melner run by Tecmo. But yeah, so Raki has a 6 guts rate in hard mode. Ended up being too powerful, so we ban a decent amount of Rakis, but the only ones that have a 6 guts rate, because it's just having a 6 guts rate is really insane. Having a 6 guts rate is really insane. So a lot of people chose Raki to be able to have, you know, monsters with who don't normally have really fast guts rate to have really fast guts rates. Alright, Squiremon taking that first round. So oh, my alerts are hidden on this one too. Who was that? Oh, friendly. Thank you. Very kind. Yeah, I definitely don't stream as much as I used to, so I'm a little rusty when it comes to setting this tournament up, streaming and everything like that, but I'm having a good time. So these are some two pretty fun entries right here. We got Nightmon, Tank Power Pixie, and then Gold Edamon, Speedy Intelligence Ape. So Nightmon's got pretty cool moveset. We got, I think it's High Kick, Phantom Claw, and then 1-2 Punch. So 2 moves on Pixie, well, a lot of moves on Pixie you don't normally see, but Phantom Claw and 1-2 Punch are actually normally crossover techs for the Kato Pixie and the Hair Pixie respectively. So, I watched Adventure 1 back in like 2012, so I was already late to the party, and finally got addicted to it after watching Adventure again, then Tamers, and then watching 2020 as it came out. Yeah, I liked, a lot of Digimon fans, apparently don't really like 2020. I think it's super sick. I love Adventure. I'd say as far as like a quality show go, Tamers is probably like the best if you want quality. I think normal Adventure is still my favorite. Never got into like Cross Wars or anything. Wasn't really into season 4 where they were essentially Power Rangers. Especially after the fact that when they added the hybrids in the Digimon card game, it was fucking cancer. Alright, so we got their ultimates now. So we got Paladinmon and Gold Schlamon. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but Paladinmon is a sick moveset. So we got a Power Tank Durahan versus the average speed build or speed intelligence Kato. Paladinmon's cool. So it's actually got Legend Pulse, which is normally exclusive to the Phoenix subbreed in hard mode. It was completely redone. It's like, I think it's like a big withering nuke. I can't remember exactly how Al buffed it. It was intelligence at one point during one of the hard mode patches, but it was intelligence at one point during one of the hard mode patches, but because of how the move is hard coded, so it's a recoil tech that always recoils even if you hit or you miss, but the recoil was hard coded to be based on power. So you just had this incredibly insane move that did like no recoil to like intelligence Durahans, because it would base the recoil off of their power. But Paladin, I'm sitting here talking about this move. Paladinmon's getting kind of fucked up. Yeah, so that painting is going to take that set 2-1. Some screenshots of Dulab popped up recently. You mean like your... We were talking about the Switchport Battle League the other day on Nash's stream. He was going back and watching some of the VODs. So Dulab... So Bio's kind of... He's an old head in the community at this point. So about a year or two ago now? It might be 2 years. I don't know. We ran on my channel the Switchport Battle League, which was a team-based battle league based on the I'm a Fimba meet. And wait a minute, what am I doing? Oh, this is a whole new round. No, I spoiled Sayard's ultimate. Okay, so we're gonna have Sayard versus Nash. So we're gonna have Coquilmon versus J-Rockmon. Alright, so Right Monsters won that one. So pretty similar builds here. Nash decided to dump more in life. Sayer decided to dump more into skill. Predictions going live. Y'all got 30 seconds. God, was the Speeble really 2 years ago? That is crazy. Yeah, so it was a league designed by another old head at this point, Bakahuna, where it was a 5v5 league based on the I'm a Fimba meet, and Bio ended up getting second place and was pretty dominant throughout the entire process. But he had a really good Durahan named Dula. He just kind of whipped up on most everybody except my monster. Odd technically was the #1 ranked monster, even though in the finals I got like 7th or 5th or something. I don't know. But we're not going to talk about that part. So we're going to go ahead, get into the match here. So didn't expect so many life tanks at stage 1. It's just kind of how mechanically the game, it's when we have low stat caps. So like Rookie is a 1500 stat cap, right? You could go 600 on individual stat. It's just so your monster just gets so much more chance to survival if you just dump everything into life and then build around that. Like having the 600 speed plus form like sounds really cool, but it's just like, I don't know, when you can have 600 skill. Oh, Coquilmon takes game 1. Like, well, not even 600 skill, because a lot of times when you build life tanks you don't have a whole lot of skill. But just, you know, when you still have like 30-40 chance to hit, there's still probably a good chance that you'll hit at least once. And a lot of the time against like the low life speed builds, all you need to do is hit once. So we got Andromeda here versus Garugamon. So Garugamon's interesting. Nash did put a tiny bit of speed into this guy, while Andromeda has a lot of speed, decent amount of skill, almost max power, low amount of life. So we see another build here with Slap and Phantom Claw. Phantom Claw is a super cool move, especially in hard mode. I think Al buffed it a whole lot. Slap's not too bad too, does decent damage, decent amount of withering. You see the 15 guts there. Now Garugamon, I like Garugamon's moveset a whole lot. This is probably my favorite out of Nash's builds for this tournament. I like the spike stabs. I like the 2 knocks. Or, well, I guess he's got needle stabs. He got the crit, but then she persevered. Alright, so Andromedamon takes that one. So 2-0 for Sayard right now. So hard to pronounce name right here. Kalismon? Cialismon? I don't know. My little tiny West Virginian brain can't handle that many letters in one word. Versus Gamingmon. So we got a dragon. We got a dragon battle. And dude, funny thing about this, watch this. You know, they're basically the same build. Nash missed 1 point life, but it's not really going to matter much. Dude, they have the same moveset. Alright, we see a 56 trample right off the bat. 758 damage. Almost KOs in 1 hit. Procs the anger. Goes for the Rend at 53. That hits 671. 31 guts down into the 60% trample. Hits. So clean sweep for Sayard there. All right, so that's going to be round 1. Okay, so I'll be right back. I don't know if I didn't pop up Photoshop or anything like that, so I'll be right back, get the grid set up. Enjoy some more Digimon music. Okay, we're back. So, this is how things are looking right now. We got Sturmon with a loss, Wackymon with a win, Squiremon with a loss, Conquilmon with a win, J-Rockmon with a loss, Guild Lilymon with a win, Sweet Soromon with a loss, Mustellimon with a win. So we have a nice little diagonal pattern going down through there. So we're just going to go ahead and move on to round 2. Not much we can gauge from this so far, since it's so early into the tournament. So we're going to have Guild Lilymon versus Coquilmon. So that painting versus Sayard. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to start a prediction between these two. Y'all got 30 seconds. So we've seen everybody at this point. Pretty cool builds in this tournament. Unfortunately, because I don't want to be here all day, we can't do best of 3s for each. We can't do best of 3s for each Digivolution stage. But, you know, it is what it is. Once we get to, I think, Grand Finals, we'll probably do best of 3s for each Digivolution stage. I think that can work. I don't know. I'll think about it. Hey, Stardust. Oh, Matt's here, too. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and get in here. So there's actually something about Guild Lilymon's build that I wanted to talk about. So, you know, Guild Lilymon obviously is a special attacker, but we do see that it has, I think that's okay. That's the icon for steady jab. Now, the reason that Quillmon takes that. So the reason that Guild Lilymon has the steady jab is because when it goes on to Gold Edamon, Gold Edamon can have Blast. So it's just an example of maybe going with like kind of a less consistent rookie build to make a stronger champion build. Oh, you got work today? That's okay. Thanks for stopping by, Stardust. Always appreciate you having you in the chat, brother. Alright, so we got Gold Edamon versus Andromedamon. Yeah, Intelligence Ape's a really fun build. I like, I mean, you know, farts are funny, whatever. Blast is a pretty strong move. The banana moves gotten pretty good buffs in hard mode. 334 there on the crit. Another banana ring, 45%. That hits. Gold Edamon takes that. So it's 1-1 right now. Dude, I love Edamon. I love Edamon, Metal Edamon, King Edamon. The first deck that I ever took to a Digimon local was an Edamon deck. So Edamon's whole thing in the card game is being a floater. And what that means is, in like card game terms, is when you float, usually something gets like deleted. And in Digimon's case, most floating things are like deletion effects. Your Digimon gets deleted and then they spawn out another body. So Edamon's whole thing is that he gets deleted and then you reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. If you revealed a Metal Edamon from those 5 cards, you get to play it for free. So it was a really funny deck. It's not very good. But I have a big soft spot for Edamon because that was like the first deck that I really tried to like play in the card game. So there's not a canon Gold Edamon. Well, I mean, I guess there. So the Gold Edamon is called King Edamon. Which he fires like Hadokens out of his hands and he's like dressed up like a king. Alright, so that is 2-1 in Favor's favor. Yeah, King Edamon himself actually isn't in the card game yet, so hopefully they'll put him in. Yeah, so betting becomes a little bit easier now that you guys know everyone's forms. But yeah, so when you're betting on the whole team. So next up is going to be 5 versus 8. So we're going to have Nash, aka Mr. Moosebones, versus Patch. Oh, this one's got some history behind it. These two players, both very good. Both always do very well in the MachoCheeze tournaments. Predictions live. I'd even say at this point that there might be a slight rivalry, but oh fuck, it is the wrong entry. Hold on. There's been a running joke that Patch gets a power up in my tournament since he always does super well, and that would have been a crazy power up to have your champion fight your rookie. Who the hell just subscribed to me? Hold on, I don't have my OBS up. How many cups of sugar does it take to go to the moon? Oh. I don't have a funny response to that. I don't know. Don't tell me they got sugar-powered rockets now, because you know what that means. It's going to get sugar-powered car, and whoever patented that's going to get assassinated by the fucking oil companies. Alright, so we got J-Rockmon here versus Mustelimon. Mustelimon's a hopper, so it's not really known for its damage output, but Raki in this version of the game is not really known for its damage output either. So it's just going to be kind of like a little war here of just pinching and slapping each other. And I guess stabbing in J-Rockmon's case. So we got 2 jump blows there on the 82, no crit. Weapon combo on the 93. Decent damage, 147. Hey, Library Jesus, how you doing? Who designed these rockets? Did Elon and Wonka team up? Now that would be a movie. Have you guys ever seen that Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory Tom and Jerry crossover? It's really strange. Warner Brothers was just doing like a bunch of really fucking weird crossovers at one point. They did John Cena and Scooby-Doo. They did Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo, which I haven't seen that one. Yeah, so Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory has a crossover with Tom and Jerry, where it's basically Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, just with Tom and Jerry in it. Like a retelling of the movie, but Tom and Jerry happen to be in it. There's that, there's the fucking there's John Cena and Scooby-Doo. There is Courage and Scooby-Doo, which Courage the Cowardly Dog's one of my favorite TV shows of all time. It's so good. Which I haven't watched that one yet. But I really want to. Alright, so Gurgamon's kind of on the back foot here. Does proc Glacier's Mon Anger. So we have a 10 Guts Rate model versus a 8 Guts Rate model. Alright, so it's 1-1 right now. 1 in Nash's favor, 1 in Patch's favor. So it's going to come down to our ultimates. So we got Gaming Mon versus Wargatomon. Alright, so we got a power speed build versus a power tank build. So speaking of like Scooby-Doo, do you guys ever have like, I don't know, just dreams that you remember like super duper vividly? Dude, that move looks really freaking cool. Yeah, dreams that you have like really, this man cannot miss. Oh, the grit. Dreams that you have super vividly. So the Scooby-Doo movie with where they chase down the virus or whatever, like inside the video game. They chase down the virus inside the video game. I had like a super like in-depth dream that I remember a whole lot, where it was just like I was in the Scooby-Doo gang, like I was in Mystery Inc. And, oh my god. Oh my god, the last second grit. Alright, 2-1 in Patch's favor. But there's really not much more to that dream that I was talking about. I was just in the Scooby-Doo Inc. and we were chasing the virus around, but it was like real life and it wasn't a cartoon, but the Mystery Gang and the virus were cartoons. Anyways, I'm getting a little bit off track. Patch wins that 2-1. Alright, so 8 versus 2. Alright, next we got 7 versus 3. So we got High Knight with their partner Sweet Sormon. And Aelfric with their partner Squiremon. Patch was on the right. Alright, predictions going live. You guys got, you got 30 seconds. Do your thing. Spin your points. The Cyber Chase game itself, I don't think I've ever played a Scooby-Doo game. Did you guys watch Scoob? I think it was Scoob. The 3D animated movie that came out. I think when quarantine was really, really happening. It was weird. Guess spoiler alert, but I don't know how much of you care, so if you don't want Scoob spoiled for you, and mute for the next minute. But Scooby is descendant from Cerberus, the three-headed dog out of what, Greek legend or whatever. Well, that boy got fucking big. We don't see Mochi Cannon a whole lot. I forgot how much Mochi's model expands when he uses that move. Yeah, so Squiremon's gonna have to do a lot of damage to Sweet Sormon. I think probably the Racky builds generally are gonna be a little scuffed when it comes to winning the rookie rounds. They just don't have a whole lot of damage output, and I don't think anyone got Beat Dance or Curse Dance or anything like that. Alright, so we got Sweet Sormon taking round 1. And we have Sweet Sormon versus, oh, we got a pixie fight. I remember a lot of my dreams, but not all of them. But I do remember one dream that ended with feeding the Grinch a suitcase that was full of human figures and toes. Okay. Not where I thought that message was going. So, my beautiful, wonderful wife, we've been together as a couple for... Shit. We've been together as a couple for over 10 years at one point. Went to college together. We went to college together. And there was a 2-week period in college where she was just... That's pretty funny, Matt. There was a 2-week period in college where she was just... for some reason, just sleep talking. And I remember Casey always falls asleep way earlier than I do. So I was just chilling on the floor playing games or something, and she was in my bed in my dorm, sleeping. And then she just starts talking, and she goes, over there. And I'm like, what? And she's like, in the corner. It's the ball of human flesh. And just I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, it's there, the ball of human flesh. And it was just she finally kind of woke up, and I was just like, were you dreaming? And she was just like, I don't know. It's I don't. I think about it every now and again. It was just so fucking weird. Racky really struggles for damage outside of Spin Slash and Twister Slash, and I think even in hard mode, honestly, their damage output are pretty middling. I think we've all dreamed about a ball of human flesh before. I'll drink to that, brother. We'll toast to that. Drop your Mountain Dews in the chat if you're a subscriber to Mr. MachoCheeze. Oh, I meant specifically HM. Yeah. Alright, so we got Sweet Sormon and Paladinmon. So, Intelligence Tank versus Power Tank. So, no missing in this fight. Dude, the X-Men girls dancing emote cracks me up. I need to make more emotes. I got a couple slots, I think. Pretty decent damage there from the triple slash. 451. Move's got pretty decent weathering. Does proc Sweet Sormon's anger though, so he's gonna get the next chance to attack. Don't think Ike Spikes is going to do a crazy amount of damage. 268. Another one will definitely kill. Triple slash here. We'll see how much damage this does. Just not enough. Definitely could have gone for Legend Pulse there to take the game. Sweet Sormon is going to get the next chance to attack. Paladin mode. I keep calling him Paladin mode. Paladinmon definitely does have to grit here to win. He does not, so Sweet Sormon and High Knight is going to take that. 2-1, I believe. Because, yeah, it was Mochi, then Pixie Durahan, then Jill Joker. Okay. Where's my pen? Alright, let me write that one down. So 7. So 2-1 in High Knight's favor. And then 1-2 for Aelfric. Okay. Alright, so next up, last of the round, we're going to have 1 versus 2. It's going to be Stardust and his partner Sermon versus Sphera and their partner Wackymon. Alrighty. Predictions up for these two. We got Stardust Monster, who's got as little as very, very little life. And then we got Wackymon, who's kind of a more balanced speed build. Go ahead and start putting in some of these X's and O's here while the prediction's going on. All right. Let's go ahead and get this started. All right, so Sermon starting off there with the diving press. Does miss on the 33%. Not going to be a whole lot of great chances to hit this game. So 28% there on the punch. 44% on the head assault. Not too bad. 281 on the crit. Going to be a one-hit KO. Sermon takes that. So Stardust is up 1-0. Alright, so we got Psychomon versus... oh, what's the middle one's name here? Ulitmatemon. Alright, so I'm going to start speeding up... well, not speeding up the actual fights. Trying to speed through the menus a little bit more. Okay. Thank you, Ulitmatemon. So... having to go through, back out, choose all the entries individually. All of these are best, technically all 3 games. It's going to add some time onto this. Alright, so it's 1-1 right now. So we're going to have Sixmon versus Skullgreymon. So I'm going to get kind of dorky here for a second. So for those of you who are interested in Digimon and do like Digimon, if you had to pick a Digimon to be your partner, who would you pick? So my favorite Digimon of all time is Toy-Agumon. He's super duper cute. I wish they gave him like an actual line, because usually he digivolves into things like Tankmon or Mechanorimon, which like are cool, but you know, it's not like a toy version of Greymon. I've always so the cool thing about Digimon is like outside of the anime, like technically Digimon can digivolve into any Digimon. It's just given like what data they're exposed to before they digivolve, this, that, and other. Alright, so we got Sphera taking that 2-1. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and get the scores updated on this. Again, we're using this really janky challenge schedule, so it's not one that I'm super duper used to. Oh. All right, so saving this now. All right, should pop up here in just a second. Okay, so we got Surmon 0-2, Wackymon 2-0, Squiremon 0-2, Coquillmon 2-0, J-Rockmon 0-2, Guild Lilymon 1-1, Sweet Sormon 1-1, and then Mustellimon 2-0. What? Did I do something wrong? Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why I put my little piece of paper that I have stuff written down on. I don't know why I put the scores like that. Anyways, so I just had the right wins and losses, just not just didn't have those ones in the right spots. Okay, yeah, so everything I said still applies here. So let's go ahead and get on to round number 3. So we're gonna have 4 versus 7. So we got Kakuilmon versus 7 is High Knight. So we're gonna have Kakuilmon versus Sweet Sormon. Alright, so predictions are going live for these guys. So you guys got 30 seconds. So 2 tank builds here. One is intelligence, one is power. Skill is not really going to matter at all in a matchup like this. Mike's muted real quick. I'll be right back. I'm fixing the one thing. Okay, sorry about that, guys. You can tell I have not done this in a little bit. I'm a little rusty, and we're working with a different schedule than we normally do. So everything should be all corrected now. Alright, so we got a pixie fight here. So we got Andromeda taking that one. So I was kind of focused on fixing up the round robin. Did anyone see who won the first one? I think it was the Mochi, but I just want to double check. Okay. Alright, so it's 1-1 right now then. Okay. So I didn't really get to see what people were saying on who their Digimon partners were. So I'm going to go back and look at that. So Vmon, Hagurumon, Lunamon, Hackmon, Gabumon. Oh, he's living. Yeah, no, Toy Agumon would definitely be mine. So what I was saying before, you guys let me know that I messed the thing up. There's a Digimon called Omecamon, which is basically, it's a champion level Digimon where it's Omnimon that's made out of cardboard. It's an Omnimon that's made out of cardboard, and I think it would be a super funny Digivolution for Toy Agumon. Alright, so 7, 4... Okay. So Sayer takes that one. So we're going to move on to Aelfric and Squiremon versus Stardust. Oh, gosh darn it. Aelfric and Squiremon versus Stardust and Surmon. Yeah, but I think a really cool Digivolution line for a partner would be Toy Agumon, and then Omecamon, and then X-Tyrannomon. But the only thing on that is I don't really have... So it's like kind of like a toy puppet themed Digivolution line, right? There's not really a great like mega stage for that. Alright, predictions going live for these two. Okay, predictions pretty much up. Can really only think of Puppetmon. Puppetmon would be cool. Oh, he's dead. Alright, so Squiremon takes the first round. Puppetmon would be cool. I thought about King Chessmon would be kind of cool, but Chessmon's kind of like really like their own thing. I don't know. There's so many Digimon. So Digimon's kind of like, it's a lot different than Pokemon, right? So they just kind of drip feed new Digimon throughout the year. Like I think this past year they had like 20 new Digimon that slowly got added throughout the year. Some of them were for the anime, some of them were for the new card game. Like there's a new form of Greymon X Antibody and Balmon X Antibody that were made specifically for the card game. They're one of my favorite scenes in the Digimon movie, which, by the way, like the English dub of the Digimon movie is like a top 5 movie for me, like unironically. One of my favorite scenes is one of the big fight scene with Antilamon near the end of the movie, and like, you know, everyone has like their big pose and their big like one-liner and stuff like that, and Digimon just like digs out of the ground and he's just like, howdy, and like everyone else says this like super like 90s 2000s like cool voice line, and dude just says howdy, and it cracks me up every time. All right, 2-0 for Aelfric's monsters so far. Stardust can't get a point here though. Dude, the Digimon movie is so fucking good. In like the R War game dub part of it, so like the part where they fight Diaboromon, everything that Ty's mom says is comedy fucking gold. All of her stupid cooking recipes and shit like that just like girl was making like tummy tea before it was like actually a thing. So we got Paladinmon versus Sixmon here. Sixmon's an interesting... So Stardust went with like pretty interesting Digivolution line for this tournament. You know, everyone kind of picked like, for the most part, like really fast guts rate rookies. Where Stardust went with what? Mucho has a 15 guts rate, I think, off the top of my head. So technically, it is a faster Golem gel. But you know, still not fast as Patch's 8 guts rate model or 8 guts rate Kato. Okay. So despite the Digmon howdy, despite all of Ty's mom's lines, ooh, with the grit triple slash at the end, Aelfric's monster is taking that 3-0. Despite all of those things from our war game, my favorite line from the Digimon movie is in the very first part with like the giant Agumon, where he jumps over the semi truck and the guy in the semi truck was just like, "Did you see that?" And the other guy's like, "No, I was sleeping." and then the other guy's like, "But you're driving." That shit, fuck it. Every time I think about that shit, it makes me laugh. Alright, so we're on 8 versus 2 now. So that's going to be Patch and I believe Sphera. So we're going to have Mustelimon versus Wackymon. So let me start this prediction here. Alright, so predictions up. Y'all got 30 seconds. You guys see the monsters at this point. You guys know what they do. Yeah, Stardust did not have a good time that last match. Oh, and then like one of the weirder things about the Digimon movie was the Angela Anaconda like short movie that played before it. Okay, have you? I can't remember if it's a 4chan green text or like a Reddit post or anything like that. But have you seen the thing where, I don't know if it's just shit post either, but it's like the dude's like, Angela Anaconda ruined my parents' marriage. Will I be doing the whole tournament today? I hope so. So, you know, it's only this one pool and then a top 4, so it really shouldn't take that long. It is taking slightly longer than normal because we are doing, so every match is going to all 3 rounds. But I probably should be able to get everything done by today. I do have to pick Basil up at 5 from daycare, but if that happens, I'll just, you know, if for some reason I do run out of time, I'll just stream like the rest of it tonight around 8 or something like that. Yeah, Angela Anaconda-mon. But yeah, no, there's like a 4chan green text or like, okay, so Patch wins that first round. There's like a 4chan green text or like a Reddit post where it's like, it's something like we went to the Digimon movie, then they started playing Angela Anaconda, and we thought that we went to the wrong movie, and I started to cry, and it made my parents getting into an argument, and then they ended up getting divorced. I think that's real. I don't think I'm making that up. Yeah, it had Angela Anaconda-mon in it, where it was just Angela. I've never seen a single piece of Angela Anaconda outside of that little short before the Digimon movie, by the way. I think it was a Canadian thing. So Nash, you might be able to tell us a little bit more about Angela Anaconda, or any other Canadians in the chat. Alright, so Glaciermon not hidden. You Litmatemon. Big stack of guts right now. Does get withered on the crit 46. Still can attack. Alright, tongue slap? Nope. He's just chilling. Alright, tongue slap on the 93. 384 does not do enough to put him in the lead. Then the lead procs Glaciermon's anger. Ooh, dodges on the 47% there. Goes for the flattening. Litmatemon needs to do something. Dodges the needle stabs. He's dodging everything, but he's not attacking, so he doesn't end up winning. So 2-0 in Patch's favor, I think. So far. So up next we're gonna have Wargatomon versus Skullgreymon. Alright, so Patches won the overall set, but Sphere is still fighting for points here. Alright, misses the jumping claw on the 40%. Ooh, hits the tail attack, 256. Wargatomon has a lot of bulk though, so it's going to eat that up. Ooh, jumping claw again on the 40. Does over half of Skullgreymon. I'm like actually fucking commentating now instead of just talking about stupid shit. So Skullgreymon does get hit there. Does proc his anger though. Misses the 72% on the corkscrew. Dragon punch on the 99. No anger anymore. 281. Wargatomon still is in a lead. Eviscerate would be pretty scary here. One thing bad about Dragon Punch is it does push Skullgreymon back out of slot 1, so he can't just chain text together. Oh, Whirlwind. Big spinny. 546. 3-0 sweep for Mr. Patch. Alright. So 3-0 sweep for Patch. I think that's Farah's first loss of the day. So they're still doing pretty well for themselves. Okay, so our last one for round number 3 is going to be 5 versus 6. So we're going to have J-Rockmon and Gildalilymon face off. Thank you, Nash. I appreciate it. I'm happy with how it's turning out. It's very weird to navigate. I feel like I haven't had to menu this much before in like a Digimon tournament. I think I'm slowly getting the hang of it a little bit. Alright, so Patch won that one. I'll go ahead and throw the prediction up for these two. Yeah, no, I am very proud of it so far, but I will not lie. Next time I run something, it might just be like a fucking normal tournament, bro. I know I always got to do these special snowflake tournaments or whatever, but I think it might be time where it's just like, okay, guys, everyone enter a hair. Let's have fun. Alright, starting off there with the seed gun. So Gildalilymon, pretty slow guts rate for a plant. I think off the top of my head it's an 11 guts rate. J-Rockmon doing decent damage here, 213 on the crit weapon combo. Ooh, retaliates with the drain life, almost back up to full health. So one of the cooler things about Gildalilymon having lower health is it's gonna make like the healing on its drain life there like more effective percentage wise. Yes, sir. It's just straight pixels in this chat. You know how it is. No, so like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with my EPS XE, but like, it's just been like a pain in the ass lately. Oh, he could buffer something. Never mind. The wait time on the weapon combo is really long there. Alright, so Guild's taking that. Round 1. Yeah, I hope... I know some people were having some headaches trying to get like the moves that they wanted to work. We actually learned... we actually learned a little bit about how tech reskinning works in this tournament, because the way that we thought about it before is that if you reskin a monster and then it has like an open tech slot, you can repopulate that slot. We figured out that that does not happen. What the hell? Did you guys see that? We figured out that that does not happen. Alright, Boomerang on the 87. Some chip damage there. Does proc Anger. We could get some pretty good withering off of the needle stabs or the 2 knocks. Misses the 2 knocks and the 38% there. Or sorry, needle stabs. Goes for the 2 knocks. Big 620 damage. Dude, there's been so many fucking grits today. I feel like there's a grit like every other match. Oh, needle stabs. Oh, misses the blast at 70. Does he go for the magic banana? Oh my fucking god! There's no way! I cannot believe it. Canada's #1 magic banana hater. Absolutely blasted in the last second by magic banana. I'm sorry, Nash. Okay, so actually, Shells brings up something we haven't really talked about before. So for a little bit, I actually don't know if they still do or not. So I don't know if they actually still do or not, but friend of the channel and friend of the Monster Rancher community, Slamantha, was actually putting on her own Digimon World 1... Dude, there's no way there's another fucking grit! Okay. There was a Digimon World 1 competitive scene where it's actually kind of similar to this, where you raise monsters and have them fight. Shells, thank you for the follow. Later, Nash. I understand, brother. Okay, so 6. That was 6 versus 8. Or no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong round. 5 versus 6. Okay, so 3, 3-0. So what Shells brought up is Ice Statue was like a move that was so strong in competitive play. They actually created their own. They actually nerfed it when they created their own like competitive patch. Kind of like how we have hard mode, they have whatever their patch is. Okay, so that concludes the round. So let me go ahead and update the. Let me go ahead and update the thingy here. Okay, and then patch bot Sphera. All right. Okay, so Surmon 0-3, Wackymon 2-1, Squiremon 1-2. Let me put the music back on. Coquillmon 3-0, J-Rockmon 0-3, 2-1 for Guild Lilymon, Sweet Sormon 1-2, and then Mustellimon 3-0. So we have a couple of people pulling ahead at this point. We have 4 more rounds to go, so still a lot of Monster Rancher / Digimon to play. So we're going to go ahead and start the next round here with 2 versus 3, so that's going to be Wackymon versus Squiremon. So we're going to have a Racky Ditto off the bat. Dude, I recently not replayed, but I played through Digimon World 1 last year, and dude, it's so cool. I love it. It's like Monster Rancher meets Animal Crossing almost in a way. So we have a prediction here for these two. So which Racky do you like better? Yeah, Digimon World 1's one of my favorite. I have a super duper big soft spot in my heart for Digimon World 3. It's probably really the least Digimon game out of the original 3. It's more just like an RPG, like a JRPG. But oh man, I played the hell out of that. It's got some of my favorite Digimon out of nostalgia. Like I love Raidenmon, one of the bosses. Marsmon is super cool. Cannondramon, Monmon's mega stage in that game. One of my favorite Digimon. Galacticmon, the final boss is super cool. They actually, in the next set that's coming out here in English, they're putting him in the card game. And I've played a ton of that deck on Tabletop Simulator. It's like perfect for me. You have like a giant unkillable boss monster that just slowly slow plays and wins, and that's how I like to play the card game. Oh. The problem about the game is it is super slow and there's so much backtracking. I don't think it's a pretty good game if you can play it on speed up. So playing it on emulator. I mean, playing all the original Digimon games on emulator is really optimal in my opinion. Humor, Beedramon. Shouts out to Gaiamon not existing to this day. Alright, so Wackymon takes that. So 1-0 in Sphera's favor right now. Beedramon's a cool Digimon. So I keep talking about the card game a lot, and I'm sorry if that's getting a little bit annoying. Is there anyone in the chat who plays the card game? I know there's someone who hangs out in Nash's Discord that likes to play the card game, because they play a Rosemon deck, and I can't think of who it is off the top of my head. So, I don't know. Okay, so the cool thing about Galacticmon in the card game, there's let's see, how many different types of removal are on the Digimon card game right now? So there's just straight up deleting, so sending to the trash. There's sending to the hand, bottom of the deck, sending it to the top of your security stack, for which the longest time there was no getting around that form of removal. There's DP minusing, which is a game mechanic / removal. It's basically when your Digimon's power goes down to 0, it deletes them. And then there's forced digicrossing, which shoves one of your Digimon under one of your other Digimon. So I think right now that's all the forms of removal in the game. Well, the cool thing about Galacticmon is he was the first ever card that they printed in the game that had the blanket effect of this Digimon cannot leave play, essentially. As long as you have a certain amount of sources under him, he can't leave play. Okay. Oh, no, we see a grit. No, if anyone ever wants to get into the new Digimon card game, it's pretty simple game to get into. Does your Digimon's type affect their personality? Can you have a polite virus Digimon? Well, Gilmon's whole line are actually virus Digimon, and he was basically just like a toddler in the show. I'm trying to think of like lore-wise, like virus, vaccine, and data, they're not really more like how it affects their personality. I think it's more so how they interact with their environment, I believe, is kind of like the lore behind like the Digi forms. I can't remember the exact name for those. Okay, so we're up 2-0 in Sphera's favor right now. So we got Skull Greymon versus Paladinmon. Skull Greymon doesn't have a ton of damage output, and Paladinmon's a power tank. So Skull Greymon's going to be needing to hit a lot this game. Yeah, so the mana mechanics would Toad the Demigod. So what Toad's talking about is the mana mechanic. Jesus. Okay, so 3-0 sweep for Sphera sweep. So there's a memory mechanic in the new Digimon card game, and you know what? I'm gonna get really distracted if I start explaining this. So let me set up the next thing first. Okay, so this was 2 versus 3, so that was 3-0 for Sphera, 0-3 for Aelfric. Okay, so 7-5. Excuse me, I got my pen in my mouth. So 7-5, so that's gonna be Sweet Stormon versus J-Rockmon. Alright, so prediction's gonna go live. You guys got 30 seconds. Do you like Sweet Stormon? Do you like J-Rockmon? Yeah, so how the memory mechanic works is so at the start of the game, whoever rolls highest goes first, and at their mana, they start at 0. And so everything you have in Digimon has either like a play cost or a use cost or a Digivolution cost. So say like I slam down a guy on the board, he costs 3. So that puts the memory over to 3 for my opponent. So my opponent has 3 memory to work with on their turn. So once it passes 0 and goes over to at least 1 memory on the other opponent's turn, you just keep taking your turn. So say like the other guy has 3 memory, he plays a card that's 4. So any effect that he would resolve, and then once his effects resolve, it goes back over to the other person's turn. So you can like slam down literally like, you know, a level 6 boss monster. You can slam down like literally a level 6 boss monster. But you're going to give your opponent, you know, a ton of resources to work with. So there's this cool like decision making process on like, okay, how much memory do I want to give them? Stuff like that. Yeah, I played through Digimon Survive. I liked it a whole lot. I was much more into the story part than the actual battling in it. I thought was a little dull. And it's not like a tactical RPG things, because I like tactical RPG things. But like the visual novel and the story and stuff, I thought was super cool. Yeah, sequel to Survive is cool. You know, spoilers or whatever. They kind of set up for one at the end. So we'll just see what they decide to go with. They're making they're working on the next Digimon story game. they're working on the next Digimon story game right now, and it's gonna be based on the Olympus 12, which is like a group of Digimon based on like Greek and Roman mythology, which is pretty cool. All right, so J-Rockmon takes that. So 1-0 in Nash's favor so far. Watch this. You know what I bet's gonna happen? Nash is gonna like head out because he's frustrated. I get it. And now J-Rock and like now his monsters are all just gonna pop off. Who did it? For those of you guys who yeah, it's just kind of bland is the problem. Like there's so much cool stuff. Like they did a really good job with Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory about making your party members, your Digimon, feel like super duper unique with the digivolving, de-digivolving mechanics and stuff like that. Getting certain moves and whatever. Did Olympus lore have anything new since they made Tynamon? I don't think so. Maybe they'll play around with it some. Maybe they'll play around with it some in the next Digimon story game. But no, I don't think there's been any more. So who's in the Olympus? It's Marsmon, Sarismon, Venusmon, Bacchusmon, Volcanusmon. Oh my god. This match is actually kind of crazy. I think Nash wins here, right? Because he's got the lower health. Not enough for it to make a difference. So it's 1-1 right now. But I like this Digimon story games. My favorite games are the pet simulators, like by far. Digimon World 1, Digimon World Next Order are my favorite ones, like that, the virtual pet type games. Cyber Sleuth is super cool. It's a really great RPG. I like it a whole lot. It just doesn't get that, like, these are my pets, like this is my thing that I've raised since it was a baby. Okay, so it's 1-1 right now. Sweet Sormon misses the snowstorm there. Gamingmon's got a big guts lead, 99% on the Rend. Big crit, 712 damage. Looking good for Gamingmon right now. Trample definitely could finish this off. Trample on the 99, we see a hit. Alright, so 2-1 in the favor of Nash and J-Rockmon. Write that down real quick. Let's see, it was 7 versus 5. So 2-1. 7, 5, 1, 2. Okay. So we got 1 versus 4 coming up next. So Stardust versus Sayard. So we're going to have Sermon versus Coquilmon. Alright, so there's not really a whole lot of people betting right now. So I think I'm just going to, unless you guys want me to start it back up, I think I'm just going to keep going through the tournament. Yeah, so Coquilmon, so far, is undefeated, and then Stardust has yet to take a set so far. He's taken some games. Bets aren't even showing up. Huh. Wonder if that's like a Twitch thing then. Maybe the bet, whatever their betting stuff is, off. Well, it's okay. Maybe we'll sit here and get through the round robin, and then we'll start betting up again once the top 4 happens. All right, so big rushing punch there for Sermon. Takes out Coquilmon on 1 hit on the crit. So next we're gonna have, I believe it's Psychomon versus Andromedamon. Alright, so 2 pretty glass cannon-y speed builds here. Andromedamon does have a decent chance to hit with that Phantom Claw, sitting at the 44%. Goes for the 42 diving press from Psychomon, retaliates with a slap, that misses too. So a lot of moves being thrown out so far, no hits. Psychomon definitely does have more damage output. Ooh, 560 on the crit straight. Andromedamon does crit. She's back up. 31% on the Mach Punch. Does hit again. Very punch-oriented winnings for Stardust this side so far. So 2-0 for Stardust. That's going to be his first set win of the day. But we need to go ahead and do this final round. So for those of you guys who celebrate Christmas, or I guess any other holiday that gives gifts in the winter, what was your guys' favorite thing that you got this year? I talked about it a little bit before, but my parents got me a fish tank, and since I've always wanted my own fish tank, and now that we have the house and stuff, you know, I have the means to keep one. And it's pretty cool. It's a 29-gallon tank. I want to do freshwater fish, and I'm trying to do like actual plants inside of it. Dude, Stardust Monsters went fucking off that round. It was all just one-hit KOs with crits. But I haven't got the fish in it yet. I haven't got the fish in it yet. I have to wait for about a month for the tank to cycle, and then for the plants to like kind of take root and stuff. See everyone playing Monster Rancher hard mode. Do you use a custom save file with lots of money, or the ones that you raise from ground zero? I have one file raised from ground zero and year 1001 into the game. Yeah, we don't really care. So like Stardust, let me just show you his. Stardust is on year 3075. Stardust doesn't cheat his money in. Dude has like, it looks like he's cheated his money in with how much money he has on his save file. But then you have like people like me or Nash who are just like, yeah, I'm not doing all that. So we just cheated our money in. You know, a lot of us, it's just to save time. A lot of us will cheat on our battle specials and stuff for our monster. As long as like what you've done on your build is legal, and as long as you've like actually raised it, I don't think there's really anyone who has problems with like, you know, giving yourself a little bump with like Game Shark and stuff like that. Because, you know, it just cuts down a lot on the more, oh, how do I say it? Like time consuming parts. Alright, so now we got Guild Lilymon and, what's that boy's name? Mustelimon. So we got that painting versus Patch. I don't cheat my money, but I'm bankrupt after this build. Get this man some food stamps. What do y'all call government assistant over there in Britain, Patch? Do you guys do? It's not food stamps, is it? My monster on hard mode is great. Dude, this Drain Life has been putting in work. My monster on hard mode is in grade D. I'll have to get him into grade C. Yeah, no, it's hard mode's definitely hard. You know, hence the name. there's definitely a lot of ways that, like, different ways you have to approach it when playing like a regular, like, vanilla playthrough of Monster Rancher 2. Dude, he can't keep getting away with it. Oh! Dude, I can't tell who won. Bro. 1.2% difference there. That Drain Life has been putting in work. Listen, I'll be honest, usually balanced builds don't do like super duper great in tournaments with low stat caps, but Guild Lilymon has been putting on a show. Alright, so now we're gonna have Gold Edamon versus Glaciermon. I've played Fresh Hard Mode more than I want to admit. So, my first monster in Hard Mode, if I remember correctly, was a Mew Gel. I did an Intelligence Mew Gel. Named, I think, like Baldy or something like that. And then my second ever hard, and this is like casual hard mode monsters. My second ever hard mode monster was a soldier Gaboo named Gulag. But my first competitive hard mode monster was an Intelligence Golem Joker, I think. It was for one of Stardust's tournaments. Alright, so Glaciermon retaliates. 2 flattenings there. So 1-1 right now. Patch has currently gone undefeated. And that painting is sitting at 2-1 right now. D&D is fun. Oh, speaking of Digimon. Sorry, I've got fucking brain rot. And speaking of Digimon and D&D, there's actually a pretty popular artist, who, like a Digimon fan artist, who actually went through and designed a tabletop Digimon, like D&D style game. It looks super duper cool. It's based on like the old world game, so like I think it's based on Digimon World 1 specifically. So a lot of it has to do with like training your Digimon and stuff like that, and I'm guessing the DM kind of like bases the story around it. Yeah, no. So there were a lot more Katos and Pixies that in this tournament than I thought there was going to be. So this is probably kind of a bad matchup for Wargadamon, despite the good guts rate. Gold Schlammon does a ton of withering. Yeah, see, it's just on lockout right now, so it's gonna go to. I was about to say gonna go 2-1 in favor for Wargadamon, but this is should be called the Grit Cup instead of the Digivolution Cup. All right, we got the Hurry Corkscrew misses on the 52. Wargado might get one more chance to attack. Still has Hurry active. Oh, Smoke Breath. Whether this hits or not, it's going to run down the clock. Well, it's 99%, so it's going to hit. All right, so 2-1 in that painting's favor. So Patch takes his first loss of the day so far. All right. And is that the round? That is the round. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead, take a potty break real quick, go get some water. So we're past halfway at this point. I'll be right back with the updated round robin. All right, we're back. I had a little snack. I went potty. I got some water. I had no water today. Drink your damn water, folks. Okay, so here's what we're looking at right now. If I got anything wrong, let me know, please. So Sermon sitting at 1 and 3, finally got a win. Wackymon 3 and 1, actually finally got a loss. Squiremon 1 and 3. Kaquilmon 3 and 1. J-Rockmon 1 and 3. Guild Lilymon 3 and 1. Sweet Sormon 1 and 3, and then Muselimon 3 and 1. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get into round 5 here. We got 3 rounds left. We're gonna be starting off with J-Rockmon versus Sermon. Thank you guys for tuning in today. It's been nice to do a tournament again. Little rusty, but we're getting back into it a little bit. All right, J-Rockmon was missing the weapon combo there at 34. Would be cool if the teams had names. Well, it's not really like teams. It's like a Digivolution line, right? So like the idea between the tournament is that they're digivolving to be stronger between rounds. Oh my God, Will. Team Patchmon. Alright, J-Rockmon pretty much just needs, I think, probably one weapon combo here will win it for him. Yep, 100. Alright, so J-Rockmon takes that 1-0 in Nash's favor so far. My Twitch crashed. I thought you were still in the bathroom. Nope. So I've really, so for those of you who don't know, I am a elementary school teacher. So I frequently use the word potty, and it's now just became a normal part of my everyday lexicon. It's like, I'm going to the potty, you gotta go to the potty, this, that, and the other. 1, because I think it's kind of funny. 2, it's just, I'm really used to saying it. And the kids actually fucking hate when you say potty. They hate it. Not the little kids, but like the bigger kids, like the 5th graders, 4th graders. Just kind of look at you funny when you say it. Alright, so 1-0 in Nash's favor so far. We got Garugamon, 2 knocks, 54% here. Psychomon does not have a whole lot of health. Crit, 2 knocks, 753. Knocks out Psychomon in 1 hit. We're moving already on to our 3rd round, our ultimate battle. We're going to have Gamingmon versus 6mon. Now, real cool thing that I'm going to watch after the tournament today, excuse me, is there's actually the very first Scarlet and Violet VGC regional going on today. I think it's in, I don't know where it's at. I know it's on Pacific time though, I'm pretty sure. So it might be like California or something like that. But I don't know if there's anyone else who plays VGC in the chat. I've never been to an official event. They're kind of expensive, and I got into it during the COVID years, so there wasn't really like any locals that you could play for points or anything like that. Okay, so 2-1 in Nash's favor. 6mon gets started as a point there in the very last round. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this this season of VGC so far. It's really cool. A lot of really cool new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Alright, so now we're gonna have 6 and 7. So we're gonna have Guild Lilymon versus Sweet Sarmon. Alright, so very balanced build versus very tanky build. Both intelligence attackers. Starting off with the 24% licking. Licking, just for some reason, has an abysmal chance to hit. Oh, does proc Sweet Sormon's Anger with the life drain there. Drain life. Drain life, not really the tech that you want to use. Not really the tech that you want to be using at the start of a battle. Mochi Beam misses there on the 41%. Toxic Pollen to wither Sweet Sormon down. Guild Lilymon's looking really good right here. It's going to get the next chance to attack. It's got the lead. It can just keep the lockout down with the Toxic Pollen. Oh, you got a friend who's a referee on Pokemon Internets. That's super cool, Matt. I bet that's a fun job. Do they do VGC referee or TCG referee? Alright, so Guild Lilymon just dodging everything this game. Adds insult to injury at the last second with the steady jab. Not a whole lot of damage there, but didn't matter. Guild Lilymon had that on lockdown. Alright, so 1-0 for Guild Lilymon so far. So next we're going to have Gold Edamon versus Sweet Sourmon, champion. Alright, so intelligence speed build versus intelligence tank build. You don't see a whole lot of intelligence intelligence tanks, so it's really cool that High Knight entered one. They're kind of a pain in the ass to raise. There's just no like raising and like drug method that's really conducive to raising an intelligence tank. So always cool to see it when someone makes them. Alright, the big blast, minus 35 guts. Sweet Sarmon still can't swing. We got the flame, we got the bang. Bang on the 33%. This is a fast monkey. Blast on the 94, 356 on the big crit there. No grit. So Gold Edamon is going to take that. 2-0 so far in that painting's favor. Yeah, you need a lot of Monestian. The only time I ever tried to make an intelligence tank was for Oops All Zooms. I wanted to. That was a tournament that Nash ran before DX came out. So it was a hard mode tournament where Nash was trying to figure out what was the best Zoom build. So basically everyone got to raise an 11 guts rate Zoom. You could reskin it to like different Zoom subbreeds, so not everyone would enter the Zoom Pixie, Zoom Plant, or Zoom Tiger. So I wanted to raise a tank Zoom, tank intelligence Zoom that had Firebomb, Zoom's recoil tech, intelligence recoil tech. I gave up. That shit was annoying. Like, I don't know, just raising an intelligence tank, like defensive intelligence tank, is like not fun. Alright, the Sake break on the 99 guts. Heals all the way back up. Gold Schlamon really putting healing techs on the map today. Alright, even though we did see that big heal, High Knight is still gonna get a paint, or is still gonna get a paint. It's still gonna get a point, so that painting takes the set 2-1. Guild Lilymon doing really good today. So next up we have 4 versus 2, so that's going to be Kakuilmon versus Wackymon. I'm not sure when we talk about his travels, he doesn't really talk about work. I'm not even that well versed on competitive Pokemon. He mostly talks about his experiences in different places with other Pokemon people. Yeah, that sounds like a cool job. Right, so we got Coquilmon versus Wackymon. Say probably Coquilmon probably has the advantage in this matchup. It's just got so much more bulk compared to Wackymon. Also doesn't hurt when your crit stab almost one-hit KOs. Alright, we see a grit. Wackymon does have a huge guts lead, so he could continuously attack if he wanted to. So we see the weapon combo, we see the punch, dodges a move finally on the 41% there. Goes for a weapon combo, 99%. Decent damage, 104. A couple of those chained together could kill. He's just got to try to stay in that spot. A crit for 134. Crit for 113. Oh, we do see a guard though, which is pretty crazy. We don't usually see guard a whole lot in tournament. So for those of you who don't know, guard is kind of like anger, where it ups your guts rate after you've been hit 3 times, but it cuts your damage in half. Even through all that onslaught of the weapon combos, Coquilmon is going to take that. So 1-0 in Sayard's favor so far. So Andromedamon's coming up next versus Ulipmatemon. So we got the Pixie versus the Baku. Slot 1 and 2 Pixie versus slot 1 only Baku. Damon, how have you been? I haven't heard from you in a while. Yeah, thank you. It's been a pretty fun tournament so far. It was a pain in the ass setting it up, but for the most part, it's gone pretty smoothly today. Big old tongue slap, 907. Andromedamon does get the grit, so she's not out of it yet. Probably, well, actually, I don't know. She doesn't have a whole lot of damage output. Did you get the COVID, or are you just regular sick? Well, I guess COVID is kind of regular sick nowadays, but I digress. What's wrong with you? Ooh, so regular sick, gotcha. I got COVID over my Christmas break, and boy howdy, that shit beat my ass. I never want to get that sick again. I felt awful. Alright, so 2-0 in Sayard's favored so far. Ulipmatemon did hit that 20% tongue slap, but was not able to close it back after the crit. Bad cold flu. Well, I hope you feel better soon. You know, it's definitely going around right now. I always get scared from getting sick from work because children are icky. Alright, so comparatively from Gamingmon, Skullgreymon is the odd man out when it comes to the dragon builds, him being a slot 1 build, where Salusmon has the 3 techs in 3 different slots. Procs the anger here, goes for the dragon punch on the crit. Do we see a grit? We do not. So Skullgreymon is going to get a point in Sayard's or Sphera's favor. Sorry, your guys' tags are very similar. Alright, so 2-1 in Sayard's favor. So, 1, 2. Alright, we got one more this round. We got 8 versus 3, so that's going to be Patch versus Aelfric. So Patch doing pretty well for himself in this tournament so far. Aelfric's got 1 set win. If his Digimon do pretty good... Oh, that's Stardust. If his Digimon do pretty good in the last couple of rounds, he might be able to make it out. So it's going to be a top 4 advanced this tournament. It's going to be a top 4 advanced this tournament into a top 4 double elimination bracket. I'll have the info on that on challenge after we complete the round robin. Usually I make a graphic, but by the time it got to 2 a.m. this morning, I was just like, I'm fucking tired. I'm going to bed. So we got 2 power tanks here. Not a whole lot of damage output on either side. We've seen a Hopper versus Racky matchup today already. We do see the Shank, which is maybe besides Jawbreaker, the most damaging move in these guys' arsenal between the 2 of them. 2 jump blows, pretty decent crit. Brings Squiremon down to almost exactly half health. With the Anger Shank, though, this is probably going to do a ton of withering. 306 on the crit, decent amount of withering. Does proc the Anger, though, so look at that guts rate. It is racing, already ready to attack again. Big Jawbreaker can do a lot of damage here. Just goes for the jab. 69 on the crit. That's pretty nice. Does a small amount of damage. Goes for the Jawbreaker. 165 does put Mustelimon in the lead. Does Squiremon going to retaliate? Goes for the 94% kick. Does so. Even with a grit, that would not matter. So Squiremon takes that round 1. Good game. That's very close. Oh, Lexi's here too. Hey, Lexi. All the homies in the chat. All right. So 1-0 in Squiremon's favor. How you been, Lexi? What are y'all talking about up here? I don't know what JC2 is. Jesus Christ 2. We call that Easter. Oh, Azu's here too. Oh, Jade Cocoon. All the homies are here. Need my boys JP and Bakuhuna to hop in the chat. Yeah, everyone's sick. You're sick, I'm sick. Friendly hurt his back and neck. My back. Alright, 1-1 so far. So, J Cocoon's one of the like creature collecting games I haven't really played yet. Would you guys recommend it? I'm always down for monsters and raising them and fighting them. Alright, so 1-1 between these two. Cool, I'll definitely have to check it out. Should I start with 1? Can I go to 2? So we got 2 power tank builds right now. So we got Wargadomon versus Paladinmon. 263 on the Jumping Claw there. Not a whole lot of damage. Kick combo, 99%. Not gonna miss most likely. 241. You can see how tanky these boys are with having high defense and high power, allowing them to sponge up a lot of damage. I'm not really sure who's got the more consistent damage output between the two. Probably Paladinmon. I don't know if Paladinmon has swung Legend Pulse yet today. I like to see it. It's a cool looking move. But it doesn't matter though, because Wargadomon is just on a warpath, no pun intended, so Patch is going to take that 2-1. Okay, so it's like a continuing story then. But you don't have to. That's pretty cool though. That was a fun set there. Alright, so 8 versus 3. So that was actually the last round of the set. Okay. So, let's go ahead and throw this up. Let me get this updated. So, let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so Sermon lost. Wait. 4 versus 2. This is 2. Okay, Wackymon lost. No. Squiremon lost. Coquelmon won. J-Rockmon won. Guild Lilymon won. Sweet Sormon lost, and Mustelimon won. Okay. Alrighty, alright. Okay, let's have a look-see here. So Sermon 1-4, Wackymon 3-2, Squiremon 1-4, Coquelmon 4-1, J-Rockmon 2-3, Guild Lilymon I need one more for Guild Lilymon. What did I miss here? Oh, I didn't copy the 0. I moved it. Okay. Hold on. Emergency fix right here. There we go. So 4-1 for Guild Lilymon, 1-4 for Sweet Saruman, and Mustelimon is at 4-1. So we got Guild Lilymon and Mustelimon leading the pack right now. I don't. It's going to be really hard for Sermon and Squiremon to make it out if that's even possible. J-Rockmon, I think, still has a chance. Wackymon's got a good chance. Oh, Coquelmon's 4-1 too. Yeah, so we got 3 kind of pack leaders right now, and then we're probably going to have like a couple monsters fighting for that 4th slot for the 4th seed. So pretty interesting development here. Again, not like trying to... How do I say it? When I say I'm really surprised at how well Gold Lilymon is doing, I meant Gold Lilymon specifically. Was not really sure how the balance build was gonna go, but it's been doing really well. It's been it's honestly utilizing like drain techs and healing moves better than I've seen like any monster before use. So it's been a really cool build to watch. So I'm excited that it's doing well. So we're starting off round 6 here with 2 versus 5. We got Wackymon and J-Rockmon fighting off. So Wackymon, I think, is probably going to have a little hard time in this matchup. Again, like we said it all day, the Rackies do not do a lot of damage output, while J-Rockmon doesn't have to do a whole lot of damage to Wackymon to be able to kill it. So we got the weapon combo with the 99. Does a little chip damage there. A lot of withering though. 16 down on those guts. 10 down on those cuts. Is locking J-Rockmon out of attacking, but it's got a lot of damage output to make up. Yeah, no, Azu, I was sending Nash like the graphics and stuff last night, and we were joking about how there is like no color in like the monster icons or anything like that. It's all blues, blacks, grays, and grays. Alright, we see a punch. Not enough to put him in the lead. J-Rockmon is still in the lead. Oh, Wackumon decides to back up at the last minute, so J-Rockmon is going to take the first round in Nash's favor. Alright, so now we're going to have Ultimate-mon versus Garugamon. You know, if I would have gotten my entry in, it would have been really funny, because it would have been like these blues, blacks, and grays, and then like this just bright neon green. For those of you who joined in kind of later in the day, I did start an entry on this, but like not everyone who entered the tournament got their entries in, which again, like I understand, because this thing got pushed back twice, so I think some people probably just lost interest. I ended up getting 8 entries from people, and I decided not to put mine in so we can get the even 8. But yeah, mine was going to be a plant, a purebred plant that went into an 8 plant that went into a Naga plant. Double grit this match. Ultimate-mon's in a really good spot right here. 63% on the tongue slap. Does miss. Garugamon needs to swing something. Oh, he decides to do nothing. Alright, Ultimate-mon is going to win that because he has a significantly lower life than Garugamon. And when it is like a grit tie like that, the game favors... Excuse me. The game favors lower life monsters after you hit like a certain threshold. Alright, so it comes down to the ultimates between these two. We're going to have a dragon battle. We're going to have Skull Greymon versus Gamingmon. That's gaming in all capitals, mind you. Essentially the same build. Nash is just missing a point in life. Let's get into it. Alright, tail attack off the rip. 341, a little bit of withering there. Skull Greymon is going to get a decent amount of time to build up those guts because it only has those moves in slot 1, while Gamingmon went with a 3-slot build. Well, so, okay, I don't know if you want to stay in here because since you left, your guys won 2 sets in a row. So, I don't know if you watching is bad luck or not. Alright, 49% there on the Dragon Punch. Gamingmon could probably just... Oh, 480. Do we see a crit? Wait, see, get the fuck out of my chat, Nash. For your own good. Alright, so it's going to be 2-1 in Sayra's favor. Alright, so next up we are going to have Mr. Sermon, Stardust Wyvern's Digimon partner, fighting off against that painting's Guild Lilymon. So I'm not really sure. Okay, so I don't know if Guild is a typo of gold and that they went with it, or the word guild has like another meaning. Either way, Digimon, even though it has a kind of small damage output, it probably still only needs to hit Surmon once. The hard part is just going to be hitting Surmon. You know what? Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, he's back up. Alright, drain life on the 24%. Surmon does have a big guts lead here. Decent chance to hit on most of its techs. 304, big crit there for Mr. Surmon. Gilded Lily. Okay. I learned something today. Who owns the Hopper? Who owns the Niton? So, the Hopper is owned by... Oh, no. Quit it. The Hopper is... Patch's monster, and then the Niton is Sayard's monster. Alrighty. So we're gonna go Psychomon next versus Gold Edamon. Where are you painting? There you are. So two very glass cannony boys just on the different ends of the attacking spectrum. Big Banana's probably really good in this matchup, I'd imagine. Let's see if he uses it off the rip. He does not. We got back blow at the 29%. Back is blown out, only halfway there. Banana Ring misses on the 47. Blast at 22. Don't want to be using that. Big Banana's definitely the play. Goes for the fart. Alright, not much attacking this game right now. Back blow on the 33 does hit. 451 on the crit, so Psychomon puts Stardust in a 2-0 lead in this set. Gold Edamon must have been having Raisin Bran for breakfast. So we got 6mon versus... yeah, Psychomon's definitely putting in work. Gold Schlamon. Alright, so you got the normal stat spreads. One's a power build, one's an intelligence build. Smoke Breath, 50% chance. Hits that. 20 guts down, little bit of damage. Clap Attack at the 45. Oh, big clap there, misses. Clap Attack, not a move you see a whole lot. 6mon does have also has the brow hit. It's been favoring those heavy techs though, and by heavy I don't mean functionally heavy techs, only heavy in name. Gold Schlamon is just because I couldn't fit Gold Schlagermon. Oh. Big brow hit. 669. That knocked that boy out. Alright, so 3-0 in a Stardust's favor. Its monsters kind of went off that round. Okay. So 3-0. And 0-3 for Guild Lilymon. Alright, so two more sets this round. We got 7 versus 8, which is Sweet Sormon. Oh god, check that fucking emote is cursed. What are they pointing to? They're forming a formation. Versus Mustelimon. What'd you call this emote? Yeah, curse. That's a good name for it. Alright, hit him with the licking. Minus 26 guts. Oh, big Mochi Beam, 272. Decent amount of guts down. Sweet Sormon is in the lead right now. Mustelimon, again, as we've seen all day. Not that it hasn't, like, or how do I say it? Not that it's I'm like tongue-tied. Mustelimon's been doing very good. It just doesn't really have the damage output. So Sweet Sormon has taken that one, 1-0. You know, its strength, as we kind of talked about earlier, is just the amount that it's able to attack with that sky-high guts rate. So 1-0 in High Knight's favor so far. So next we're going to move on to Sweet Sormon Champion versus Glaciermon. Alright, so we got Sweet Sormon Champion and then Glaciermon fighting it off. So Tentacles on the 98%, minus 42 guts, does proc the anger though, so Sweet Sormon's going to get the next chance to attack despite having all of those guts drained down. So Spike stabs, big 536 on the crit. Glaciermon brings it to a 1-1. So again, it's going to be up to the ultimates to be the deciding factor in this set. So we're going to have Sweet Sormon Ultimate versus Wargatomon. Who won the first? I had a call. Sweet Sormon won, so it's 1-1 right now. Alrighty, big snowstorm off the bat. Nope. Sorry, so we have 2 tanks, so there's not going to be a whole lot of missing this game. 211 there on the Slash Claws into the Corkscrew, 250 damage. Sweet Sormon is just building up those guts, 389 on the Ice Spikes, thanks to that big guts lead there. Goes for the Whirlwind and the 469. No anger proc on Sweet Sormon. Goes for the Ice Spikes. 494 on the crit. Oh, look how fast that guts rate is. Corkscrew, do we see a grit? We do not. So Wargatomon's going to take that 2-1 overall for Patch. Will there be finals? Yeah, so there's going to be a top 4. There's going to be a top 4 double elimination bracket. Alrighty. So Sweet Sormon went 1 and 2 in that set. Mustelimon went 2 and 1. Alright, so we're on our final set for this round. We're getting close to our top 4. We'll have one more round after this. We're going to have Aelfrix, Squiremon versus Sayards. Wait, haven't these guys already fought? Hold on. What if I wrote something down wrong? No, I don't see it here on the past schedule. Let me see. Let me look at Aelfrix. So Aelfrix has fought. Hold on, fellas. Sorry, I will be right back. Just want to make sure something. Okay, we're back. I thought I made a mistake on the chart, but no, we're good. I was just reading something incorrectly. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this started. We got Squiremon versus Coquilleamon. Fight. Misses the kick there. 85% on the shell attack. Big 417 damage. Takes most of Squiremon's life down. Kukuyomon's looking in a good spot right now. Goes for the stab at 82. Probably going to kill 103. We do see a grip from Squiremon though. He's got a lot of damage to make up. Kukuiamon just goes for another stab, misses at the 78. This could be Squiremon's chance. Decides to sit in a slot. He has no techs in, goes for the shank. The 94%, 214, pretty decent damage. Goes for the anger. Shell attack here on the 82. That is going to hit and is going to win Kukuiamon. Game number 1 for Sayard. Alright, next up we're going to have Nightmon versus Andromedamon. So we're going to have another Pixie fight. And these builds are pretty similar. Well, actually, I don't think they're that similar. I think they just share Phantom Claw and that's it. Because I think Andromedamon has what? Slap, and that Nightmon has 1-2 punch and high kick. Alright, slap her right in the tits. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Alright, 208. Oh, they're just trading Phantom Claws. 292 on the crit there. Nightmon has a lot more bulk than Andromedamon does, so Nightmon's hits are going to matter a lot more in this set. 136 on the Phantom Claw there. We're going to trade another Phantom Claw, 58%. We see just another Phantom Claw trade. Nightmon is going to take that and is going to bring this set to a 1-1. So it will be up to Kalismon and Paladinmon to finish this out. Hell yeah. Dude, I love that emote so much. Just two white girls having a good time. What could go wrong? Alright, so we got a power tank, power speed build. With a Legend Pulse, 166 on the self damage, 499. Tons of withering, so Paladinmon's gonna get the next chance to attack.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Freya, how are you? Hopefully you're doing good. Whoa, wait, 78? Oh, 78. Sorry, I thought you said 78 watchers. I was just like, did we get a raid? What the fuck? 78 withering. Yeah. No, that move has a shit ton of withering in hard mode. Alright, so it's going to be 2-0 in Aelfric's favor. And that'll conclude the round. I'm glad you're alive. That's good to hear. So let's go ahead and update this right here. Okay, so Sermon won. And then Wackymon fought. Who did Wackymon fight? Wackymon fought number 4, so that's Kukuiamon. No? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry again. I'm just dumb. I was looking at the wrong round. Okay, so Wackymon fought Nash's monster. So, and it won there. And a 2-1. So Squiremon took this over Coquilleumon. So Coquilleumon lost to Squiremon. J-Rockmon lost to Wackymon. Guild Lilymon lost to Sermon. Sweet Sormon lost to Muselimon, and then Muselimon won against Sweet Sormon. Okay. Alrighty. Let me throw this up for y'all. Have a look, see what's going on. Okay, so Sermon 2-4, Wackymon 4-2, Squiremon 2-4, Coquilleumon 4-2, J-Rockmon 2-4, Guild Lilymon 4-2, Sweet Sormon 1-6, and then Muselimon 5-1. So Muselimon obviously is going to be moving on. And then I think anyone who has probably 4 wins is going to be moving on too. So we're still fighting for that last slot there. Are we? Actually, I don't know. There's 4 monsters with 4 wins, right? Okay, so things might just be decided, but we still have to do this last round for seeding. Win against Nash. Yep, I got that. Okay. Alrighty, alright. Let's move back over to here. So our last round's going to be 5 versus 3. So we're going to have J-Rockmon versus Squire. Oh, not versus this, that's for sure. Versus Squiremon. Alright, so we're going to have our last Racky Mirror of the round robin. Very similar builds here. Alright, so Shank there for 157.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Oh, procs the guard. Oh, procs Fury. I don't know if he's probably not going to get to use it though. Alright, so round 1 goes to Squire. I don't know, these Racky mirrors are strange though. Okay, gonna go on to our champion fight. So we're gonna have Garugamon versus Miss Nightmon. Okay, So we got 2 tankier builds. Gurugamon's got a little bit more speed than Nightmon does. 2 knocks, 99%. Over half health there, 325 on the crit. Retaliates with the Phantom Claw, 223. Smidge Withering. Nightmon's going to get the next chance to attack. We got the sitting on the needle stabs there. 1-2 punch. Very non-damaging move there. 2 knocks on the 99. Another big crit, 341. Gurugamon taking that round pretty quickly. So 1-1 right now. And yet again, our set will be determined by our ultimates. Thank you, Goat. I really like how the overlay came out. Also, hi. It's nice to see you in chat. Alrighty. So we got Gaming Mon, Paladin Mon. Tail attack on the 99. A little bit of chip damage there with the 174. Paladin Mon is a bulky monster. Just sitting, building up those guts right now. Kit combo on the 51 does hit there. 521, decent amount of damage on Gaming Mon. Procs the Anger. Anger Trample at 99. Ooh, 500 on the crit. Not enough guts to stop Paladin Mon from attacking. Does proc... Guys? What's going on? Holy shit. This is some fucking Zack Snyder slowdown. What is going on? Is it because he had self-damage? Oh my god.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill.
Is it? Okay, what happens if I speed the game up? Oh fuck, I should probably not do that. For anyone who has seizures, I am so sorry.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill.
This is the...
What's that on that be? Oh.
Okay. I don't know
God,
what
it's
to
gonna
do.
explode.
I kind
Get
of
me
want
out of here.
I kind of want to see this play out. My dude has grit. He has no guts though. Oh, dude. Stone Dragon has like Golem's eyes. That's weird. Whoa!
Oh God, it's gonna
does.
explode. Get me out of here. Oh God, it's gonna explode. Get me out of here.
No.
Oh God, it's gonna explode. Get me out of here.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna.
Oh God, it's gonna explode. Get me out of here. Oh God, it's gonna explode. Get me out of here. Oh God, it's gonna explode. Get me out of here.
Rainbow, tomato,
Oh God, it's gonna
tomato,
explode.
tomatoes.
Get me out of here.
It's still going. Hold on. Oh, wrong screen. Oh, wrong screen.
Obonga says, eat this onions.
Okay, it's stuck. Even though I'm fast forwarding it, it is just stuck on this screen. I don't know what the fuck happened. That was that's some of the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Obonga says, eat this onions.
So I think that was 2-1 in Aelfric's favor. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was an experience. Only here on these MachoCheeze streams can you see Monster Rancher 2 absolutely shit itself to its very core. All right, so yeah, that was 2-1 in Aelfric's favor. I really have to go pee. I will be right back. And we're back. Okay. All right. I emptied my bladder. I think we all needed a little break after that debacle that just happened. So we got Mustelimon, Conquilmon. We're gonna throw it up here. Let's fight. Oh, Goat, you subscribed. Thank you. I wonder, it had to be something with probably the self-damage and its health being so low. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. Alright, so Conquilmon's got a pretty good early game lead here right now. Building up those guts. Electric Whip on the 72 should take that. Yep, 263 on the crit. Big damage for our little snail friend here. So it's going to put Sayard 1-0 in the set so far. I did. I said thank you, Goat. Okay, so we got Glaciermon versus Andromedamon. But yeah, thank you, Goat. I think you subscribed probably when I was in the potty. So, sorry I missed that, but yeah, Don't fucking talk to me like that. I'll ban your ass. You talk to me like that again. No reason for you to talk to me like that. Oh, Foolery into the 2 knocks. No, Goat, not you. Trepkos. No, Goat, I don't think I've ever heard you talk like that to anybody. No, Goat, you're a sweetheart. So sorry, getting back to this. So yeah, Go. Hopefully if you're still here. Yeah, no, I was talking to that other person who's being really rude. I appreciate the sub a whole lot. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay, so we had the snail win, then we had the dragon win. Who won the second round? Was it the Monal? Monal, okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sayard. Okay, so that's going to be 2-1 in Sayard's favor. So 2-1. 1-2. And so now we got 6 versus 2, which is going to be that painting versus Sphera. So we got Guild Lilymon going up against Wackymon. Learning some new Digimon names here. There's only a couple of canon names out of these entries. So Nightmon is an actual Digimon, and then Skull Greymon is an actual Digimon. Everything else, I'm pretty sure they're just Digimon names that the ranchers came up with. If I got my entry done, it was gonna be the Kid from Mon, Brooklyn Mon, and .com Mon. Classic internet video. Ooh, Door Stuck Mon would have been a good one. Just surprised not an actual Durahan. Yeah, that would have been fitting. That would have been pretty fitting. But I think Paladinmon is cool. Paladinmon and like the canonical Nightmon are, Durahan and the canonical Nightmon are pretty similar, as you know, they're just suits of armor. Fenric, shut up. 2 Bean Saladmon. Ty's mom on. Oh, what is it? What's the drink she makes? I think it's like potato shakes. Or something like that. Potato milkshakes. That's just vodka. That's why Izzy was so fucked up. Yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff. The big farts. So what? This is an 11 guts rate intelligence ape, which is pretty neat. Because what? Ape can go down to 14 or 13. It's been hell yeah, bro, dude. I wanted to put 1 week so bad in the waiting, like starting soon screen, but no, that shit would have got sniped so hard. Have you guys ever seen their live version they do of that song where they turn it into like a grassroots song? Got like the upright bass and everything and the fiddle. I really like Bare Naked Lady's Christmas album. Alright, so it's 2-0 so far in that painting's favor. So Spherish is fighting for some points right now. They're, what's the one Christmas song that the Elves, I think it's Elf's Lament, is their Christmas song off their Christmas album that I like. I like Elf's Lament, there's Green Christmas. I think those are the two that I think of when I think of that album. 1 week's a good song. I'll be honest, I don't actually know a whole lot of I don't actually know a whole lot of Bare Naked Ladies discography. Basically just like 1 week and then their Christmas album. So Skullgreymon does end up getting Sphera a point there. So 1-2 in favor of that painting. Or well, I guess it'd be 2-1 in favor. Alright, so let's go. So that was 6 and 2. So we just have one more round. We got Sermon versus Sermon versus Sweet Sormon. I listened to like a lot of cartoon soundtracks when I was a kid. Like I had a little boombox in my room. I listened to like the Jimmy Neutron soundtrack on repeat. I think Aaron Carter did a version of Blinding Me with Science on that. And then I had the Yellow Album, which was like a collection from all the songs for SpongeBob. So I had like stuff like Electric Zoog and Gary's song. I don't think it had the Christmas song on there. I don't think I had the Digimon soundtrack. Though that would be a cool one to like own now. Maybe I'll see if I can find like a copy with like the case and the manual in it. To Be a Master I have on CD. I don't think I had any. Oh, you know what? Okay, do you guys remember Do you guys remember when Yu-Gi-Oh was like really big? When it first came out and it was like really, really big and like the anime and everything. Do you guys remember like the McDonald's tie-in Yu-Gi-Oh CDs that were like a thing that you could put in your computer? But then also if you put it in like a radio, it played songs from the show. Dude, I still have them. Maybe I can try to find them and send you guys pictures. Someone remind me later so I don't forget, but I'll definitely send pictures in the Discords. Oh, dude, it's like the theme song, and then like Yugi has a theme. So it's 3 separate CDs. It's a CD for Yugi, a CD for Kaiba, and a CD for Pegasus. And they all each have their own little individual themes on the... I don't know if 4Kids ever even use them, but they have themes for each of them on their CDs. And there's a theme song for Panic. The one guy who used like the flying castle where Yugi shot his golem with catapult turtle. Hey, big bad hyena, how you doing? Because I remember, I have them. I definitely have them. I know I have them. Because I remember when you would use them to generate a monster in Monster Rancher 2, they all gave you Galley. They all gave you Galley for some reason, which I thought was super duper fitting for Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not too long ago. I think it was during quarantine. It genuinely, like the 4Kids dub, it's genuinely so fucking dumb. It holds up so well. It's such a funny watch. Okay, so Stardust is up 2-0 in this set so far, so... Sweet Sormon's just fighting here for points, even though, unfortunately, there's no way that he's going to be able to make it out. But he can try his best. Was Duke Devlin's theme bringing sexy back in Abridged? I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged in a long time. My friend tried to get me into modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Not too long ago. It's too far over my head. I'm sure if like someone really sat me down and explained like what was going on, I would get it. But I'm so used to Digimon where comparatively it's such a simple game. It's getting a lot more complicated as power creep happens, and you know they're adding more mechanics and everything. But like, we don't have any like, for the most part, like hand traps or anything like that. Like any like interrupt spells. Like we have Digimon that can turn like things off, but like not mid. We don't have a whole lot of interruptive stuff yet. Okay, so that's gonna be a 3-0 for Stardust's monsters, and that should be the end of the round robin. So I will go ahead. I'll be right back. Well, actually, let's go ahead and look at our grid, figure out what our top 4 seeds are. So let me just update this real quick. Okay, Squiremon fought J-Rockmon. It won that. Conquelmon beat what's that boy's name? Mustelimon. Killed Lilymon. Who is number 6? Beat Wackymon. Sweet Sormon lost, and then Mustelimon lost. Okay. Let's save a copy of this. Let's take a look at it. Make sure I didn't make any messes on this. And then we will go ahead and figure out our top 4. Figure out our top 4, and then we'll take one more little break, then we'll move on to top 4. Okay. Now, before I start counting anything up, anyone see anything wrong? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Give you guys a couple of seconds. Okay, I think we're good. I'm looking over my little sheet here. So I don't think we have to really worry about any tiebreakers because Wackymon is 4-3. Coquelmon is 5-2. Guild Lilymon is 5-2. And then Mustelimon is 5-2. So those are definitely going to be our top 4. So Wackymon's making it out seed 4. So we need to figure out who's 1, 2, and 3, because that'll matter for bracket positions once we move up to top 4. Okay, so Coquelmon 1. Coquelmon got 2, 5, 7, 9, 11 points, and 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 losses. Guild Lilymon got 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12 wins. And 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 losses. And then let's see, Mustelimon. 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay. Okay, so Mustelimon got, let me double check, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 2, 5. Sorry guys, I'm an art teacher. Give me some patience here on this basic math. So that's 7, 8, 10, 11, 13. Okay, so Mustelimon got 13 wins. Guild Lily got 12. And then Coquelmon got 11. So easy enough. And okay. So our top 4 going from 4th seed up to 1st is going to be Wackymon, Coquelmon, Guild Lilymon, and Mustelimon. So let me go ahead and set the bracket up on challenge. I'll be right back. I'll throw some music on for you guys. And I will see you
All right.
soon.
Ready to go? I'm ready. Ready? Let's go. The Digivolution is up and running. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you know it was coming? A Digi Destiny starts today. Let me hear you say. Digimon, Digital Masters, Digimon are the champions. Digimon, Digital Masters, Digimon are the champions. With Digi-Will and Digivice in hand, and the Digi-Dynamic Force and Digiland. With the Digi-Past and Digi-Present collide, time to Digi-Side. Digimon, Digital Masters, Digimon are the champions. Digimon, Digital Masters, Digimon are the champions. The Digi world is Digi safe, and now we'll meet its Digi fate. Good Digimon to protect what's right, we'll have to Digi screen. Digimon's making the scene and kicking it up to the big screen. Digimon's making the scene and kicking it up to the big screen. The Digi-Dudes will Digi-rule with Digi-ability and Digi-Tool. Save the world from a Digi-disaster. The threat from the net meets the digital masters. Digimon, Digimon, Digimon are the champions. 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 Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up. The Digivolution will not be stopped. Digimon roll, Digimon rock. Remember the Digi things I say, and Digi save the day. Digimon, Digimon Masters, Digimon are the champions. 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 Let's go! Digimon!
Alright, well, now that your ears were blessed with the greatest song that was ever created, we have our top 4 here. So we're going to have Mustelimon versus Wackymon, and then Guildlilymon versus Coquillmon. Alrighty, so let's get into that. So we're going to keep going with the format of 3-round matches where we have them fight 1, 1, and 1. And then once we get up to grands, we'll do 3 individual best of 3 sets with the Digimon. So your Digimon will fight a best of 3 with your rookies to gain a point, a best of 3 with your champions to gain a point, a best of 3 with your ultimates to gain a point. Now, obviously, you know, if you win 2 in a row, you win, but, you know, it's more so kind of just for fanfare at this point. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get into it. So what did I say here? It was Mustelimon versus Wackymon. All right. Okay. Oh, my back itches. All right. So, first game of top 4, we got Mustelimon, we got Wackymon. For those of you who have shown up just a little bit later, have a good look at the builds here. Mustelimon is a power tank, while Wackymon is a kind of more balanced build, kind of focused more on speed. So let's see how they do here. So Mustelimon came out of the round robin, top seed overall, 13 game wins. 13 game wins, which is the most out of anyone in the bracket. Went 5-2, I believe. Alright, sorry, I am having heartburn. We had Little Caesars pizza last night, and I love me some Little Caesars, but you know how it is. Alright, well, actually, not really a big anger, kind of just like a useless anger at that point. You know what? I'm going to sit here and bitch about something for a second. I get it. I understand why. It's more profitable for them. I hate when restaurants and businesses and shit are just like, for example, stuffed crust pizza. I love stuffed crust pizza. I'm a bigger boy. I'm not the biggest man, but I'm a big boy. I love my stuffed crust pizza. Fucking, I hate it when they're just like, stuffed crust pizza is here, and then they take that shit off of the menu. Anyways, every now and again. So Mustelimon wins round 1 for Patch. But yeah, it's just like, I want stuffed crust pizza. Stop fucking take stuffed crust pizza off the menu. Nash, shut up. Do you not like stuffed crust pizza? I guess I didn't really have too much to say about it other than the fact that I was sad that Little Caesars took their stuffed crust pizza off. I'm sorry I disappointed my chat. Alright, so Glaciermon's on the back foot there. So it's looking like Ulitmatemon. This man's telling me to buy racist ass pizza. Twitter, do your thing. Alright, so it's 1-1 right now. 1 point in favor of Patch, 1 point in favor of Sphera. It comes down to Wargatomon versus Skullgreymon. Oh no, does Patch not know that Papa John's is right? Look, I still buy the pizza, don't tell anybody, okay? I got a lot of Papa John's bucks saved up, okay? Don't fucking tell nobody. Don't you fucking come in here and talk shit about Papa John's pizza in my chat, Nash. I like Papa John's pizza. This man came in here to fucking commit pizza judgment on me today. Yeah, so the Calico Gatomon is the Calico Gatomon is called I think it's Mikemon, like Mike Mon, like Mikemon. Mikemon, and it's generally it kind of digivolves into Bastemon, which is you know what, I'll just link a picture to Bastemon because I don't feel like describing it. Alright, so Wargatomon, jumping claw at the last second, but it looks like Skullgreymon is going to take it, so Skullgreymon's going to move up in the bracket. There's Bastemon if anyone wants to take a look at her. It's an obviously female-coded Digimon, so you know how it's going to look. Alrighty there. So that's 2-1 in Sphera's favor. So next we're going to move on to Guild Lilymon versus Coquilmon. Let's see, in the round robin, how did these two fight off against each other? Coquilmon took it 2-1. Okay. No fucking prisoners, I guess. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, well, I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it earlier. For some reason, EPSXE is just completely shat itself on my system. It's just like completely shat itself on my system. My keyboard bindings don't fucking work. The emulator's super slow. There's all sorts of wobble for some reason. And so like I have to go back to using PSX for it's got PSX for streams right now, and unfortunately when you tab out of PSX, just the music just goes away. But like it runs smooth, so you know, you give a little, you take a little. All right, so Guild got slapped up that first round, so let's see if Gold can come on the crackback. Yeah, for real. Like, I'm pretty sure. Let me configure this real quick. Sound. Yeah, there's no, like. So I know EAPS-XE has different options on, like, what to do. And, like, the thing is not focused, but no. PSX, it's just an unfortunate thing with the emulator, but it runs okay, so whatever. Yeah, so the hyena, I played Smash for a long time, and I played Piranha Plant and Ultimate. We got Magic Banana on the 40, it whiffs. Oh, Slapperoonie, 262. Andronimon takes that one. Yeah, I did okay on Ultimate. I mean, I was PR'd in my state, but I was also PR'd in West Virginia, so that doesn't really matter. But I did okay at some of the regionals they did in Ohio. I did okay at some of the pre-major locals that they would have in a couple of places. But I was never, like, crazy good at Smash or anything like that. I was a pretty good plant, though. When I went to SmashCon, a couple people actually knew who I was, which, like, was not a thing that happened, like, barely ever. So that was kind of neat. Okay, so Quillmon will be moving on, but gonna go ahead and, dude, that does look like a monster. I can't remember who pointed that out in the chat, but that definitely that does look like the monster logo. Oh, big trample. Alright, Drunken Mist here. Can do a lot of withering if it hits. Alright. Well, I think Kalis Dramon is going to, definitely going to get the first chance to attack here. It's just kind of chilling around, though. Alright, does hit with the tail attack. So that's going to be a, well, that was a 3-0. And that was a 3-0 in, Sayard's favor, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so that means we're going to have to do Mustelimon versus Guild Lilymon for our losers round. Yeah, I did not expect Kato to be popular. I expected a lot of Rackies, but I mean, I think that was just a really, even though Racky may not be the best rookie, I don't think the rookie stages for the Rackies have done particularly well, but just, you know, damn, beat the shit out of her. Yeah, the Pixies was something that I was really surprised at too. Pixies was really popular, Mono was popular, Dragon and Kato were popular, which, like, Dragon I understand. I mean, Kato, like, I understand too mechanically. I just wasn't really sure if people were gonna go more mechanical, if they were gonna go more, like, thematical. It's just like, you know, my dude turning into a little cat after being, shit, I don't know. A block is kind of strange. Fun fact, I used to be in like a 40+ weight tie for rank 2 in Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and I was ranked 7th in the world in the dumb little online digital pet battles in Digimon World. Oh, that's sick. No, I've watched some videos on competitive Cyber Sleuth. It looks really interesting. I don't know how. I never attempted it at all. It doesn't have like an online simulator, right? Like Pokemon. Like Pokemon does Showdown. Because it was like something I've always wanted to be interested to try. But like, you know, I never really put the time in to like do it. All right, Big Banana, 1-1 right now. So what kind of like team comps and stuff did you run in Cyber Sleuth? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know a whole ton of things, but I think there's like a neutral team comp that was really popular with like Minervamon and Apocalypmon. I think I remember watching a video on that. Oh, hold on. That makes sense. Alright, so we got Wargatomon. And, dude, okay, my brain is starting to go a little bit. I love Next Order. It's super cool. It's getting a port with a lot of quality of life changes, apparently. So, like, I'm super excited for that. I'm hoping they put it on PC. Because I know it's coming to Switch, but I don't know if it's getting a PC port, too. Oh, sake break. Oh, we got a PC announcement? Let's go. That means we can do it with mods. That's awesome. There's some pretty fun mods for the complete edition of Cyber Sleuth. Zanaga, friend of the channel, some of you guys might know him. He's involved in the Monster Rancher community every now and again. He's been doing like a themed Cyber Sleuth run based on our friend groups where we're all like we're all like Digidestins with our own crests, and he's like basing our Digivolutions off of like dice rolls and stuff like that. Oh, the Steam page is already up for X Order. That's sick. Alright, looks like Wargadomon's got this, ladies and gentlemen. So, sorry that painting, you are out at 4th, but 4th place is still pretty good overall. You got out of pools, should be proud about that. You had a really cool rookie. I think you probably had my favorite rookie of the bunch with the Guild Lilymon. So thank you for entering. Congratulations on getting 4th. Patch will be moving on though. Alright, so now we are on to our winners finals, which is going to be Wakimon versus Kokilmon. So we got Sphera versus Sayard. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a long time since I streamed. Gosh, Insiders versus Outsiders was genuinely like a pretty long time ago at this point. No, I'm a little rusty at this. But appreciate y'all hanging out. You guys know I got love for all of y'all. It's always nice to have all the homies hanging in the chat. Wait. Oh, there was a 99 miss, wasn't there? I didn't even think about that. Oh, big electric whip there. Kokilmon takes the first game. Yeah. Yeah, because what did it swing? It swung missed, right? Oh yeah, that would have been terrible. Oh, Tecmo emote would be really good. So there was a running joke with when we did the Welcome Cup DX last year. There was just an overabundance of just 99 misses for some reason. And so the Welcome Cup DX was a tournament where it was like a big coming together between like people who qualified into it from the English side, people who qualified into it from the Japanese side. And just for some reason during the tournament, there's a ton of 99 misses. And every time that there was a 99 miss, the Japanese players in chat would go like Tecmo in all caps. So we like to call the 99 misses the Tecmo. All right. So 2-0 on Sayard's side. So Sayard will be moving up into Grand Finals, so congratulations to Sayard. We still gotta watch these dragons battle it out. You ran Metal Edamon, Dianamon, Shine Greymon. Craniumon's my boy. He was a super good card in the card game for a long time. Grand Locomon too. This was in the original release. Okay. This was in the original release for 2 though, and the re-release after Hacker's Memory, they heavily nerfed healing revive moves which destroyed Metalmon's. No! Man, I love Metal Edamon. Does King Edamon get used at all? I know, well, he's got what? He's got like a major debuff move, right? Alright, so Skull Greymon does win the last match there, but Sayard will be moving on. So congratulations to Sayard, but Wakimon and its Digivolutions are not out of the tournament yet. So we'll be having Mustelimon and Wakimon fighting for the second slot in Grand Finals. Actually, it should be Wakimon first here. Alright, we got Sphera and Patch. Rematch from winners round 1 of the top 4. Let's get into it. No, you're fine, you're fine. That's cool though. Yeah, I know there's like one YouTuber who still kind of makes competitive Cyber Sleuth content. Oh, big Jawbreaker 163. Oh, we do see a grip from Wackymon though. Wackymon doesn't have a whole lot of damage output though, so he's got to attack a lot here. Consecutive crit weapon combos might be able to do it. Dodges the 2 jump blows. Has a big guts lead. Probably wants to just start swinging punch. Ooh, 163 on the crit. Oh, backs up, goes back into it, backs up. Oh, punch on the 82. Oh, 224 on the crit, but Mustelimon grits 2. Oh, jab at the last second at the 59. Oh my god, Mustelimon takes it. 1-0 in Patch's favor. Dang, that was a cool match. Dude, it's the MachoCheeze stream difference, bro. He just powers up. Alright, so Sphera's still got a shot at this. Ulipmatemon needs to win here. So we got Ulipmatemon versus Glaciermon. Probably okay matchup for Ulipmatemon, considering the fact that Glaciermon can't dodge the tongue slap. Well, it's still 98 or 89. So 300 there. Actually, not as much damage as I thought it was going to do. Goes for the scratch. Oh, big scratch crit. Oh, Patch will be moving on. Congratulations to Sphera for getting 3rd overall. Really cool builds. I love slot 1 builds, so that was a very good show for me to watch. But as I've said multiple times again, we need to put on a little bit of show for everyone in the audience, so our ultimates will be fighting. If I ever do something like this again, I don't know. Probably maybe rework the point system a little bit, because it is a little anticlimactic for something like this to happen. But have the Hopper pee in a cup and we'll know for sure. But I've had a good time today, and I hope everyone's watching's been having a good time. Yeah, so I didn't really want to do that. I mean, I just technically just doing a best of 3 like we've been doing, I think is probably just going to be the most consistent way to do it. I don't know. But like I said earlier, I do not feel like running a tournament like this again for a good while, because it was a lot of extra work. Alright, so Skull Greymon put in work. It won a lot. Alright. So Mustelimon's going to be moving up. So now we are in Grand Finals. We have Kokilmon versus Mustelimon. So now, our individual rounds will be best of 3 per each stage. So we'll be doing a best of 3 in the rookies, which will earn a point. a best of 3 for the champions, which will earn a point, and then a best of 3 in the ultimates, which can earn a point. Nope, that's not fair. Okay, so I am going to throw a prediction up for this one. So, gonna go ahead, do a minute prediction on this. So who do you like? I'm gonna run to the potty again real quick because I've got to pee one more time. So I'm gonna throw the prediction up. Do you like Conquilmon, Andromedamon, or Salusmon better? Or do you like Mustelimon, Glaciermon, or Wargotamon better? Prediction is starting right now. I'll be right back. Thanks again everyone for hanging out today. I've had a lot of fun. Okay, I'm back. How y'all voting? Let's see. Okay, we got 77%, 5.2K on the snail. We got 1.6K, 23% on our little lemur friend. So, people like the snail. If Mustelimon wins here, he's going to reset the bracket. So remember, these are now best of 3 for each rookie, champion, and ultimate. Alright, Kokomon goes for the stab. Got a slight lead right now. 2 jump blows procs the anger, so we've got a big guts lead here on Kokomon. Goes for a stab. Not his most damaging move. Does a decent amount. 155. A third stab combo here. Can end it here. Goes for the stab. Misses on the 78. Mustelimon's got Fury. Is he going to abuse it? Goes for the shell attack. Hits. Do we see a grit? We do not. So Kokomon's going to take game 1. I'd imagine Hopper is kind of like an amalgamation of all those like big-eyed monkey primate type dudes. Yeah, eye, lemur, that type of thing. Alright, hits the flick, procs the anger. Ooh, Jawbreaker on the 95. 95 miss. Not quite a Tecmo, but we're almost there. Ooh, big 399. Alright. So, Kokomon is going to take 1 point for Sphera, because it's won the best of 2. Or not Sphera, Sayard. You guys' attacks are so similar. I've been fucking doing that all day. So we got Andromedamon fighting Glaciermon. Yeah, that's why I think, Nash, that's a really good way to put it. That's why I think this format's really interesting, because it's just like, you can have just kind of a bum slot, but like, as long as it's just like what you're saying, as long as it's like benefiting your other team enough for them to be able to carry the weight. Alright, we do see the tentacles miss into the slap from Andromedamon. Ooh, big anger proc there on Glaciermon. Look how fast that guts rate is. 2 knocks on the 47%, hits. 433, no crit. Andromedamon doesn't have a whole lot of damage output though, so Glaciermon's in a good spot right now. Goes for the slap. Only 110 damage there, a little bit of withering. Misses the spike stabs. Still a lot of time on the clock. Goes for another slap. Do we see an anger proc? We do not. Ooh, goes for the Phantom Claw. Still not enough damage. I don't know if Andromeda's going to get a chance to attack again. Oh, it might. It's got a pretty fast guts rate of its own. Glaciermon can run down the clock if it decides to. Andromedamon decides to back up into the tentacles that misses, but Glaciermon is going to tank all of that damage and still come out on top. So that's game 1 for Glaciermon. Alright, tentacles off the rip. 31% that misses. Andromedamon's got a huge guts lead. Finally goes for Phantom Claw. Move we didn't see any in that first round. Not a whole lot of damage, just proc the anger there. Flattening L 201. Decent amount of guts down. Procs Fury, so maybe we can see some actual damage output from Andromedamon here. It's got a huge guts lead. Fury slap. 265. Decent amount of damage. Procs Glaciermon's Fury. We're going to see Fury utilized twice in one match. Oh, decides to go for a slap. Glaciermon's Fury runs out. Decides not to use it. Slaps again. Is this going to kill? 105 exactly, but we get a grit. Alright, Glaciermon can buffer something here. Oh, goes for a Needle Stabs. 336. No grit on Andromedamon's side, and Glaciermon is going to take that 2-0. Alright, so it's 1-1 right now, right? I'm pretty sure Coquilleamon run that first round. Okay. Alright, so it comes down to our ultimates, which is the best way this could have came down to. So we got our big mechanical dragon versus our little blue cat. We've got Salistramon versus Wargatomon. So best of 3 here between the two. Whoever wins, if Salistramon wins, Sayard wins the tournament. If Wargatomon wins, then Patch resets the bracket. So it's all come down to this. So let's see how our Digimon here decide to fight. Trample right off the bat, 99, 455 damage. I think it said 11 guts down. Goes for the slash claws, 360 damage, minus 1 gut. Wargatomon got a lot of guts left in the tank. Goes for the corkscrew. Kalismon's gonna retaliate with a trample, 99 guts, 490. Wargatomon gonna get, sorry, heartburn. Gonna get a chance to attack here. 43% misses. Ugh. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, so Salistramon wins that on the rend. Wargatomon tanked 2 tramples. Unfortunately, still did not come out on top. So we go for the corkscrew right off the bat, 52%. Salistramon goes for the rend, does its own spinning claw, 517 on the crit. They're just deciding to do spinning moves right now. Goes for a tail attack, 227. Wargatomon still has an anger. Goes for a rend, 264. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Sayard for winning the Digivolution Cup. So we have Coquilleamon, Andromedamon, and Kalistramon as your winners today. Thank you everyone who entered. Let's go ahead and choose the outcome here. That was a really fun grand. All right, let me go ahead and put this information into challenge, and then we'll take a look at our top 4. Really fun tournament. Thanks everyone for watching. Okay, so let's take a look at this real quick. So, in 4th place, we have that painting with Guild Lilymon. Super cool build. My favorite rookie of the bunch. Really utilized healing text super duper well. Super cool. We got Wackymon, Sphera, 1-slot build. Really cool. And we got Mustelimon, just a big old solid fast guts rate tank. Really high crit moves from Patch at number 2. And then our champion who went 3-0 in top 4. We got Coquilmon from Sayard. Just really solid build. You know, you got a fast gut straight dragon. They took advantage of it. Really interesting pixie build in the middle. And then a strong rookie. So it was a really cool day. So thanks everyone again for hanging out. Thanks for those who were able to get their entries in to me. Sorry again that this was pushed back so much, and sorry again for some of the hiccups through the stream. Yeah, I've said it over and over. It's been a while since I've streamed. I'm a little rusty at doing this, but I had a ton of fun. Thank you for everyone who entered. If you didn't make it into top 4, you know, don't fret. It's Monster Rancher, so not always going to be the most consistent game, but that's okay. All right, so we need to find somebody to rate. See if any of my friends are streaming. This is good timing too, because my mother-in-law was actually coming around 2 o'clock to drop off some. She knows like a local farmer, and then she gets us meat. She gets us meat from a local farmer, and she drops it off every now and again. Well, you know what? Our friend of the channel, Library Jesus, was in the chat earlier. So you know what? Let's raid Library Jesus. Super cool dude. He is looking at retro Pokemon, sorting retro Pokemon cards right now. Drop by, say hi. I'm going to go in, chill in his stream for a little bit. Thanks again, everyone. Love you all. Have a good one.